Hello, hello, hello. Double checking. Yep. Okay. Um yeah, yeah, time to finish the game. Okay, so I mean, yeah, originally I was gonna do art because that's what typical Sunday is. However, I kept thinking about it. I was like, man, I want to know what happened in this. And then plus with where I'm at with my model right now, it's not really anything exciting. Like I'm not really adding anything at the moment. Um I'm just at the like shading leather part of the shoe basically, and then um I have started doing the shading of like the skin. So like I'm not really doing anything exciting at the moment with it. Um Basically just parts that I'm struggling with. So I was like, well man, that's not, that entertaining. So I was like, you know what? We're gonna finish. I was like, we're gonna finish this. Plus, Seachu's, I think he's still streaming. He was also streaming a detective game, and I was like, yeah, I'm still in the mood. Like, I want to finish this. So here we are. Okay, let me pause our music. Okay, game audio. I'm gonna turn it on. Where are you? Here we are. Game audio. My ear. All right. We're gonna finish it for sure. We're gonna figure out what the fuck happened. I was literally did it crash? No, we're good. I was literally catching Sacher up on some of the lore drop that he missed from last night. Okay, so I'm trying to think where we left off. We're in the cabin, I think. Which is honestly fine, because I think that key that I found in there is actually to that door in there. I don't remember if I tried it or not. If it's not, I may have to look up where the fuck the key goes, because I'm not really sure where to go next if it's not. Oh, where the fuck? Oh no, I went back to the church? No, I'm in the church. Okay. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go back to the cabin because I think this is, yeah. Oh no, we found this in the church, not in the cabin. We did find a key in the cabin. It was to shit in the church. That's right. I think this is to the door in the cabin. So I think we should go back there. That's what my gut is saying. And I don't know. I don't know where that door is gonna lead, but I know it's the secret room that Trisha was talking about. Yeah, there's still like a crazy amount of stuff that we have not found. Um, so I'm like real interested to see where all that shit comes from. Because we still need keys for the private detective. There's still the fucking there's still some locked codes in the mansion. There's still like the locked code in the church. There's still a bunch of shit in the hospital. Okay, cabin. Wow. Okay, don't break game, please. Oh wait, no, not this way. Oh wait, let me adjust my mic. Hold on. Oh, there we go. All right, cabin. How the fuck do I get here? Not that way, I don't think. Or maybe it is. I think it's this way. There's still the fucking time capsules. There's two different fucking time capsules. That are somewhere. Why is it doing that? I think the game's still loading in the area. It keeps jolting. Maybe I'll walk. Oh my god, it's so slow though. forgot how slow the walking speed was. Yeah, the cabin's over here. I was looking around here last night earlier because I thought one of the time capsules was possibly over here. It was either like playground or like the cabin and then the cemetery, but the option of the cemetery was the locked area that we don't have, and then there was one that wasn't written down. Okay, game, can we please live? I know I'm walking faster, but because the walking speed is horrendous. Okay, I already looked kind of around here. If there was anything. All right. Yeah, I think this, if this key doesn't go to in here, then I'm probably gonna have to look it up because I don't really have another guess besides this door in here. But anyway, how are you, Mr. Calamity? How's your day been? How's it going? I don't know what time I fell asleep last night. I know it was late. Or no. No, I think I fell asleep pretty soon after. Okay, I think it's to this door. Sleepy? Yeah, I get that. Felt. I could have kept sleeping. But honestly, I had a headache anyway. So if I kept sleeping, it probably wouldn't have helped it. It does work. Also, it's starting to storm. I hope it's just a chill storm so no power shit goes out, but we'll see. Car sickness? Oh no. Are you in a car right now? Okay. Just got out of one. Oof. Yeah, I feel that. I also get car sick very easily. I don't know how often you struggle with car sickness, but you can get like these is it Dramamine? Maybe. Me and a friend constantly get car sick, and so she always has some and shares it with me. But you can get like a Dramamine lollipop, like a sucker. And that shit's nice. It works. It helps a lot. Okay, 1994. So a year before all this shit happened. On Valentine's Day, Trisha gave me some chocolate. Never seen that brand before. I bet it must be expensive. I haven't finished making the music box. I'd hoped that it would be her Valentine's Day present. I'll just give it to her later. Hopefully she can forgive me. It's been quite some time since I last talked to Father Matthew. Oh, damn. He's always asking how I'm doing after Sunday service, but I tend to ignore him whenever possible. I know it's wrong. I need to find a way to make amends with him. Okay, so what is their beef? Did he... I mean, we're not... It hasn't been confirmed that the priest, that Matthews knew that Scott was Sophia's kid, but it's been heavily implied. So maybe their issue is that Scott found out he knew and that, you know, Matthews didn't tell him. The grass has been growing wild lately. The weeds are everywhere and Andrew's not here. Actually, he hasn't been here for quite a while now. Wonder what happened to him. I should visit him after work tomorrow. I was about to pick Andrew up for work when I found him lying unconscious on the floor. There was an empty bottle of sleeping pills on the table. I immediately called the ambulance. According to the nurse, this is Andrew's third suicide attempt. She's glad that I saved him in time. An hour later and he could have died. I don't know why Andrew would commit suicide. What I know is that he must be lonely. He needs a friend. I visited Andrew at the hospital today. He's out of the ER and is recovering quite well. While I was cutting the fruits, he told me his story. In 1972, there was a maid who came to work at the mansion. Her name was Sophia. She was a hard-working young lady with a great personality. She was loved by many. A few years into her job, however, she had an affair with Charles. The child was born. When Vivian found out, she was furious and decided to kick her out of Painscreek. What happened after that was a tragedy. On June 26, 1975 at 11 p.m., Vivian, Dr. Johnson, and Andrew confronted Sophia. A fight broke out. Sophia fell and hit her head on a nearby well. She stopped moving. That's why the person wanted to meet at the well, because that's where it happened. Dr. Johnson checked and realized she was dead. Her neck had broken. No one knew what to do. Vivian then asked Andrew to take care of the body and her baby. Andrew did what he had to protect Vivian. After that night, they vowed never to tell anyone about the incident. Before leaving, I asked Andrew what the baby's name was. He said it was Vincent. Oh. That's why Scott asked Trisha if she had a younger brother named Vincent. As I left the hospital, I couldn't help but pity Andrew. He's lived a confusing life and the struggle shows. I hope he can heal. Oh. Yeah, I knew they killed Sophia. I didn't know exactly how, but it was heavily implied that she was already dead. Where there's a light. Okay. Nothing happened. On. Really? That's it? There's gotta be more. There's gotta be more. Oh, wait. Ah, this is where it is. I have the item. Bitch, I have the item. I'm about to... Do I have to open it? Okay. I was about to say. I literally have the item. Do I pull this now? Oh, I was about to say, I was like, there is more down here. Why does he sleep down here? Damn, he had a whole board going. Good for him. Is there something about this that I need to notice? Doesn't really seem like it. Key. Old gate key. Don't know what that could be used for. There's a lot of gates. Yes, understanding psychology. Oh, he has the security tapes. Anything else? This book sticks out, but I don't think it's anything. Oh, does this open? No. Wow, lame. Anything in here? Not really. Okay. Well, I guess let's look at the obvious, which is the board. Who killed my mother? So he was trying to figure out what happened to Sophia. Well, he already knew. He found out from Andrew, though. Yeah, we know that Vivian killed Magdalene. Yes, Charles is his dad. Yeah, Matthew was in Indonesia. Killed Magdalene. Well, he helped Vivian kill Magdalene, more specifically. Dorothy, she left and took care of Sophia when she was pregnant. Yeah, it wasn't Dorothy. I think 6 years old at the time. Damn. Yeah, he had a whole fucking board going. Bernard's house. Old sewer entrance. I didn't know about that. Times capsule. It's in the fucking cemetery. Is it in the locked part? Birdhouse. What about the birdhouse? We've been to Derek and Wanda's house. We've been to Bernard's house. We've been to Dorothy's house. We've been to Andrew's house. There's a time capsule in the cemetery. I think it's in the... Oh, I wonder if that's what the key is. That might be what the key is. The gate to the cemetery. Birdhouse. There's a birdhouse in the hunting grounds. Can we go down that way? I didn't think we could. But there's an old sewer entrance near the hospital. Black Pine Road. Interesting. Okay. Why was she killed? Well, there wasn't really a reason. Supposedly it was an accident. Can we put that in there? Can we watch it? Wait, can I pick it up? F? Nope, I can't keep it. Ah, another key. Music box keys attached to it. Oh, is that the thing that's in Trisha's room? Ah, the pattern on the blanket matches. Yup. Realized who I am from the moment I saw the photo. I have the exact same blanket. I know who my father is. Everything makes sense now. I visited Andrew today. I needed to know where they hid Mom's body. He cried and begged me not to say anything about it anymore. There was no room for whatever questions I had left. I then told him I'm the boy he gave to Father Calvin to get rid of. He was utterly shocked. After that, I left. I could not bear to look at him for another second. I know who I am, and now I feel everything is falling apart. Andrew came to the cabin and told me where the body was hidden. He said he was sorry and left. Externally, I was quiet. Internally, I was sputtering and livid. After he left, I came to my room and cried. Is that why we need a shovel? He frightened my house. He frightened my house? What do you mean he frightened my house? The well had dried up and was covered. Oh, is she in the well? The well had dried up and was covered in moss. I wouldn't have known that the well even exists if I didn't work at the mansion. Wait, is it in the mansion? I finally found Mom's body. I buried her in the cemetery next to Father Calvin. There was no tombstone for it. She's the cross. I thought so. I don't think Father Calvin would mind. After all, he was the one who saved me. A month has passed. I haven't worked since. Have stopped meeting anyone. Trisha knocks on my door every day, but I would hide each time. She cries every time, begging me to come out, anxious to know I won't see her if she has done anything wrong. Don't know what to say to her, but I know we can't be together anymore. Father Matthew visited me today. He said that he hasn't seen me at church for a while, that no one has heard from me in weeks. When he asked how I was doing, I began crying. The tears just flowed down my cheeks. I cried, and I just couldn't stop them. I told him everything. I told him that I know that Charles is my father, confessed that I now knew that Trisha was my half-sister. I said I didn't know what to do now. He listened and he didn't speak. Well, then what's their beef then if it wasn't about that? Okay, another key. What is this supposed to... Oh, sewer. There's sewer. Oh, I don't... I already knew that because of the other map. I don't want to go through a sewer. Oh, man. Okay, hold on 1 second. I just realized my door isn't shut. Give me a second, chat. Hold on. Sorry about that. Yeah, it's starting to storm, and one of my dogs, she gets freaked out. She gets freaked out with storms, and she tries to, like, I don't know. She likes crates, but she doesn't have one anymore. And so she like digs at like the carpet in certain spots, thinking she can get under it. I don't know. The logic isn't there, but so sometimes she just starts digging like that, and then it freaks out my other dogs. Okay. Okay. What all do we have? One of these. So this is to the sewer. Hate that. Don't want to do that. But whatever. This goes to that box in Trisha's room, I think. Or did we already open that? No, we didn't. We haven't opened that. This old mansion gate key. I thought one of these was to the cemetery. Well, shit. I guess not. I mean, we could go try this one, but it literally says mansion. What gate is locked at the mansion, though? Well, I guess we'll go to the mansion. To try that key for Trisha's box and then find out about a gate around the mansion. Wait, I got everything here, right? I think I did. Okay. So back to the mansion. Oof, yeah, it do be thundering. So I think there's another well besides this one at the cabin. I think there's one at the mansion. And supposedly there's like a birdhouse that he has marked for a reason. Don't know how to get there though, because it's on the hunting trail area. All right, let's go to the mansion. All right, I guess let's run around the outside before we go inside. Damn. Yeah, I don't know if you can hear the thunder, but it's pretty loud. So my dogs might be barking more today because of it. I don't blame them though. Come on, game, you can do it. There we go. Well, yeah. Okay. So some kind of gate that's locked around the mansion. Oh. Holy shit, can you hear that? It's this one back here, but I'm gonna open this one just because. Yeah. Wait, what's this? Oh. Well, that's the missing box of wine. Why the fuck is it out here? What the fuck? Why is it out here? That's so weird. There's gotta be a reason for that. I thought it was used to kill Andrew, but maybe not. But why be out here? Anyway. The gate is over here. So easy to miss. No wonder I hadn't seen it before. You have to be like purposefully looking for it. Jesus, I have the key. Let me use it. Yeah, that one. Is that a person? Dude, is that a person? Stop. Do you see that? That has to be a person. Guys, I'm scared. Do you see that? Oh, that is a woman. Am I about to be chased? Guys, I'm scared. Oh. Well, I hate that. That was awful. That was awful. Okay. So there's ghosts. Good to know. Yeah, it was supposed to be like Sophia's ghost. Because here's the fucking well. Or Vivian's ghost, I guess. Oh, hell no. What? I don't want to go down there. Somebody was down there, dude. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. I thought it would at least load me down there. No. That would be too easy and not as scary. 0526. Was there more numbers before? Can't tell. Well, that's a 4 code. We need like 6 ones. Oh my god, guys. I don't want to do this. I'm gonna get jump scared when I get back up here, aren't I? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna. I just fucking know it. I'm gonna close my eyes, guys. I just know it. I just know it. I just know it. I'm very surprised. Maybe there was something there and I just didn't see it because my eyes were closed. I don't know, but I want to leave. Fuck that. Hated that. That was awful. Okay. So we have a code, a 4-number code. Don't know what it's for because everything's fucking 6 numbers. I mean, the only 4 code I can think of is the one in the priest's office. That's the only one I can think of. Oh wait, that's not the right way. Where's Trish's room? What the fucking hell? This is the tea room. Yeah. Where's her room? Ah, hers is over here. All right. Try this. This one? Dear Trisha, I've grown to learn about my birth parents. I feel as if great veil has been lifted from my eyes. I now understand why Father Matthew was against us seeing each other. He was right. We shouldn't be together. Please believe me when I say I did not kill your mother. I've never lied to you and I never will. I don't know who killed Vivian. Hopefully the truth will come to light someday. There's so much that I want to tell you, but I cannot at this moment. I pray the day when I can express everything to you will come quickly. All I can say now is that I'm sorry for all the pain that I've caused you. Please forgive me. What is in here? Is that it? What was the point of that? What was the point of, we already knew that. Is there nothing else in it? Is that literally it? That's literally it. What? That was a fat lot of nothing. Okay. Um. If this is Sophia's necklace, oh, 5/26. It's not a birthday. Oh, 5/26. I mean, it could be a month and day. I guess it could be her birthday, just the month and day. We could try it in the church. I think we could try it in the church. Hold on. Well, I was kind of looking it up, but I can't find it immediately in this walkthrough shit. I guess let's go. I guess let's go see if it works at the church, and then if it doesn't, we'll see about using the sewer key near the hospital. This would be quickest. I don't want to go back to the hospital though, and I really don't want to go under in a sewer, but alas. Okay. Church. We still need to get into these businesses at some point. Also, this code never has also not been used anywhere. I don't think. Oh, wrong room. All right. The code on the necklace is 0526, right? Yeah. Okay. Please? Nope. I had a feeling no one, but had to try it. All right. So now we need to go to the sewer. Oh, shit. Hold on. It was over here. Well, there's like a side path or something. All right, let's go to the hospital. Unfortunately. Is it this way? No. Yes? No. No. This way. Yes. Okay. So is this the side road? No, this is that's a house gate. It has to be before. Logically, it has to be before the gate of the hospital, right? Because that's a different area. So it has to be over here then. I think. Well. Is that? I mean, that's part of somebody's house. Well, shit. Okay, wait. Let's check the map. I don't know. What street is this considered? Is a sewer in this behind this house? No, there's no opportunity to open it. Well, shucks. Okay. Yeah, it's literally should be here because, okay, postal service. Let's go down to postal service. We're at the postal service. There's this turn to our right to town center, and then there's supposed to be, yeah, a road to our right after, a less like actual official road, which logically is this. And then the sewer was marked right here. And it's probably that little door. Maybe, but I can't get in there. And it does not let me open this to get in there. Nope. Son of a biscuit. I'm so confused. That's my that emoji is my dogs right now. That has to be it. I just don't understand how to get in there. I have the key to the sewer. Wait, is there another entrance? Old sewer entrance. Wait. This is shown at a different spot in the map. Fuck. Old sewer entrance to Maple Drive. Maple Drive. Okay. This is that road. To Farmers Market. Bruh. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look it up. Oh, down, 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 down. Painscreek. Where is the sewer entrance? Me and maps don't go well together. Entrance is a camouflage point along small flight steps. Huh? Oh, I gotta make this bigger so I can see. What? Okay, the picture that it shows is the literal fucking church. It's not there. You can find it in between the mansion gate and the hospital gate. Oh, that's middle of the stairs that go up to the road to the mansion. What? Middle of the stairs that go up to the road to the mansion. Okay. Middle of the road that go up the stairs. This? Middle of the road. Homie. The fuck are you talking about? Middle of the road. The fuck? I am so confused. channel on the road? Oh, right here. Fucking hell. I just can't see for shit, I guess. I have the key, I think. Anyways, we're just gonna ignore how long that took me to find that. It's fine. Totally fine. Oh, I hate this. Ew, the steps are so mushy. Several different ways to go. Okay, that one's locked. This one's unlocked. What about over here? What we got going over here? Oh, up to somewhere. Well, I guess let's go this way. I did not enjoy that music. Thank you very much. Wow, sorry. It's so dark. Locked. I can literally open that. Don't gaslight me. Whatever. Okay, sure. Oh boy, guys, this is a maze. Ew. Did that just do a loop, or I don't know. I'm gonna get so lost. I am already so lost. I think this is the area I've already been to. Row. I'm lost. I'm lost. This is a place where people go missing. That's for sure. Cool. So cool. Oh, exit? The fuck is come out of it? Hey doggy, you watching it rain? You watching it rain? I'm glad you're not. Oh, you fell. I'm glad you're not afraid of the storms. Stay down. Oh, we have ended up in the hospital. That is didn't get me. That would have been a good time though. Theoretically, I should have been scared. I don't know why it didn't get me. Save a horse, ride a cowboy. Everybody say, save a horse, ride a cowboy. Okay, 1997. Whose is this? Was there a name on it? No. All right. Called Dorothy last week. She told me something interesting about Sophia. There was a puzzle that she received from Matthew when she first started working at the mansion, sort of a birthday gift for her. In that puzzle, Sophia was to visit both hers and Matthew's favorite locations in Painscreek. In each location lies a clue that Matthew had written on the wall of the building exterior. The clues, when they put together, point to her location of her gift. I thought that was a neat idea. Sophia's favorite places: Anne's courtyard and suites, bridge, over the stream by the gate entrance, the main entrance, post office. Why was something like the post offices? That was my next question. I was like, why is that a favorite place? Where can I find Matthew's favorite places? They're in his journal. We have that. So the code on the church probably has to do with that, with his. Received anonymous message. Oh, so this is probably the private detective. It claimed that Scott wasn't Vivian's killer. Unfortunately, that's all I got. I've had my doubts whether Scott really killed Vivian. He sure had the motive, but upon reading all his diaries and looking through his investigation notes, can't help but think that Scott didn't kill Vivian. On the contrary, he was trying to find out who killed Vivian, as well as what really happened to Andrew Reed and Dr. Johnson. I still don't know if this anonymous person is a man or woman, but they've helped solidify my thoughts on Scott. Received another message yesterday. It told me to look into Bernard, the mansion's butler. I can't help but feel that this person is trying to tell me that something, but not exactly what. This message said I will find something in the house. Today I received a key in the mail with the initials BH. Does it stand for Bernard's house? I've been to his house already. We didn't find anything. We've got some codes out of there, but we don't know what they're for. I've searched everywhere and read all of Bernard's diary. Something just doesn't add up. Maybe it's just a hunch or simply that I'm thinking too much, but would he have really killed Vivian? There's something else about his entries that make me pause and wonder if he was indeed a murderer. I photographed all the pages. We've read the pages, though. Have we not been to his house? I thought we've already been to his house, right? Because that's the house that had the thing that was like, the code is subtract the darts from the darts. Ah, his briefcase key. We did need that though. Stephen Moss. Where are you? You're dead. What do we need from this? His birthday, maybe? Is his birthday on here? It's supposed to be. Yeah, date of birth. Where's my notebook? I put it up last night. Hold on. I'm gonna write his date of birth down. That's the only thing from here I think that we could actually need. The code or something. Moss. Date of birth. 06 03 47. All right. Anything else? Why is this shit down here? This shit's all everywhere. Guess that's everything in this room. The music stopped. I don't like that. There we go. Not that I like the music, but you know what I mean. A hammer. Oh, a hammer. Well, clearly we need it for something, because it was the only thing in this room. Ah. Here's where we turn the power on. Somebody turned it off. Somebody turned it off. Somebody turned it off. Wait, do we have the keys to the end? Can we take the elevator? Lame. Place isn't ADA compliant. Okay, so wait, we need to go back to the reception area. Oh, this is the reception area. Okay, because there was something about a pen in here. I swear I looked in all the drawers. There's not a pin in here. Wait, is that it? Ah, that was easy miss. I thought it was part of the box. 1964. That's somebody's locker number. Catherine, maybe? 1964. 1964. I think it was the nurse Catherine. 1964. 1964. 1964. Yeah, Catherine. Wrong. Logbook. Number Jefferson was admitted to the hospital 10:24 a.m. Some found her on the side of the bed. Immediately called us, tried to reach Dr. Johnson, but we went to after the third try. We gave up and called Dr. Schneider, who was not supposed to be on duty. It's the third time that we failed to reach Dr. Johnson. He's never been reached this many times before. Oh. Oh, this is 93. So he must have been doing something with Vivian. Susan's been sick 3 days in a row. Catherine calling in sick at the last moment tonight. Staff will be extremely short-handed. Fortunately, your old Tootie's got drowned. Trying to retrieve his toy, lost his grip. There's later in the river, near the hunting cabin. Stay outside of his office, 11 p.m. The visiting hours were over. I walked away. Oh, that's weird. I was at the end of the hallway when I saw a young lady standing outside Dr. Johnson's office. It was 11:15 p.m. and the visiting hours were over. I called out to her. She turned to me and promptly walked away. I couldn't be exactly sure, but I thought she looked drenched. I looked out of the window. It wasn't raining. That's fucking weird. Huh. Well, the next thing to do is use Dr. what's his butt's card, I think, right here. I have the key card. Oh, this is from Vivian. I would like to thank you for the contribution to Painscreek Community Hospital and the people of Painscreek for the past 2 decades. However, there have been reports regarding the mishandling of funds designated for the hospital, most of which came from the Roberts Relief Fund. This support was meant to help with the purchase of medical equipment and supplies. Since the sum of nearly $160K has been estimated missing, we have no other choice except to open an investigation. Until you're able to explain the discrepancies between your accounting and ours, we have no choice but to suspend all funding for the hospital for all time being. I'll be meeting you and an accountant to solve these issues so we may continue to support the hospital's needs. Okay, so with there's no way that she didn't know. Like, they've been in it with killing 2 people. I think they just made this paper trail to seem like she didn't know about it to cover her own ass or their story. But she definitely knew about it and was probably doing it. Maybe he didn't know about it, but or they were giving the money to someone, or they were saving the money in case they got caught, something. Like there's no way she didn't know. Okay. Ah, room key. Is that the room that Trisha was in? To Charles Roberts. I don't know if it's a joke that you sent me the threat letter. Oh, but if you knew about the will, then you must have found out the truth. Just so you know, your wife was the one who was behind all of it. If you have any grudge, it's with her, not me. I was just a witness in Sophia's death, nothing more. So, Charles found out? So is it going to be that he killed Vivian? Because Vivian killed his mom and his mistress? From the beginning, I was like, it's always the husband. It might have been him. Is there anything? Wait, there looks like something else in there I can read. I know what you did. Meet by the well at midnight. Oh, he's assuming it's Charles. It doesn't say. It's the same one that Vivian got. So if they all... So they both got one. Interesting. Interesting. So we're assuming that that note... Wait, no. When did he write that fax? Hold on. June 30th. She died. Hold on. Let me get my dates. Okay. So, Dr. Johnson last checked into the hospital on the 29th. He was still alive on the 30th. Okay. So, he received the note on either threat on either the 29th or the 30th. Okay. We were assuming that Vivian got that note the day that she died, that was when they were supposed to meet up. But it was not that night. Because she died on the 19th of July. Also, he literally probably died, like, right here. On the 30th. Wait, what? Wait. I need to read. Did I open all these already? I think I did. What day was that did that lady show up drenched? That was in 93 though, I think. In this lady's locker. I think it was, but let me check. Just wanted to make sure I got everything in here first. I don't see anything. That's the same books in the mansion that one of them did a little thing in the cabinet. Still don't know what that's about. I think that was everything in here. Oh.
Henry, I just received a letter from the NMB investigation firm regarding the use of the RRF funds. I need you to call me. Henry, we really need to talk. Please call back. What's going on, Henry? Why aren't you returning my calls? This is really important.
So Vivian left voice messages probably when he died. But again, she could have done that just to cover her own ass. No, knowing he wasn't going to answer. Okay, what was the... Was it 93? I think it was. Oh, yeah, it was 93. Never mind. I thought maybe this had to do with his death, but that was in 93. All right. Where do we need to go? We have 204 key. So I guess we should go upstairs. Let me look at my notes. I'm trying to scratch out shit that I've already used. Use that code. I don't think this is real. Any of this is relevant anymore. Okay. All right. Let's go upstairs. We have 203, 208, 206, 203. Key, room key. Okay, could be anything, unfortunately. Yesterday, hearing Scott was apprehended for the murder of her mother, Trisha collapsed. The hospital called this morning to inform us that it was just a nervous breakdown. However, they've suggested that she should stay there for another few days. Charles is asking me to stay by her side. Okay, this was... Who stayed with her? Was it Dorothy? It rained today. Trisha has always hated the rain. She stayed in bed, tucked under the blanket, nearly the entire day. Here and there, she mutters Scott's name out loud. She cried herself to sleep a few times. Pains me to see her like this. Charles visits Trisha. Okay, wait. August 22nd. So she has been in the hospital for almost a month at this point. Charles visits Trisha almost every day. Today, he was quieter than usual. All of a sudden, he told me that Vivian had been seeing another man. Apparently a banker. For more than a year? Now, we haven't got any evidence of this yet. I don't think, or I looked over it. He asked me if Vivian ever talked to me about it. I said I didn't know anything, but was sure that Vivian would never have done such a thing. Then I realized that Trisha was awake. Aw, shit, that sucks. Not sure if she heard our conversation. September 8th, Sheriff Howard came today. He asked me. Now she's been in the hospital for a little over a month. If I remember seeing anything suspicious the night Vivian died, I've already told him everything I know. It's frustrating to be asked over and over about the things I just want to forget. Before he left, I asked if Scott could really be the killer. He said he's wondering the same thing. If Scott was not the killer, then who killed Vivian? September 16th. So almost 2 months she's been in the hospital. Derek came by to see Trisha. I asked him how he was doing. He said that the medical expenses for Wanda were more than expected. Even with Charles' help, he's been forced to use most of his savings. He's currently searching for a second job. He asked me if there was a future for him. Traveling with Charles made him see some of the rather ugly sides of the world. His mother is hospitalized with terminal cancer, and seeing his best friend Trisha like this pains him. I didn't know what to tell him. Before he left, he leaned close to her and whispered, "Would it have been better? Scott never showed up. Would you have chosen me?" Wish I had never heard that. Damn. Scott body. Okay, so now we figure out how he died, because we knew he died, but we didn't know how. Scott Brooks' body, November 17th, that same year. Found by jogger with multiple stab wounds to the heart. Police don't know if this is tied to the murder of Vivian Roberts. So she died first. How did she die? Oh wait, sorry, Vivian. We knew Vivian. I thought it Trisha. Because I was early wondering in the same thought, how did Trisha die? Scott Brooks, a star suspect in the Vivian Roberts case, was found dead yesterday. His body was found on the roadside along Maple Drive. At around 6:50 a.m., a jogger happened to find a body lying motionless behind a bush on the side of the road. He stopped to check if the person needed help, only noticed the body was covered in blood. He immediately called 911. Police arrived shortly around 7 a.m., and the victim was declared dead. The estimated time of death was predicted to be have happened 4 to 6 hours prior, putting the incident to have occurred around 1 to 3 a.m. Questions have been raised in regards to the murder of Vivian Ross, of which Scott Brooks was a key suspect of. Okay, so he died. Okay, his body was found 7 a.m. on the 16th. Okay, let's write this down. Scott died, so he would have died. So it would have happened between 1 to 3 a.m. on the 16th. 1995. Hi, what's up? Body found at 7 a.m. Stabbed in the heart. In the heart. Long time no see. Long time no see. Yeah. Yeah, I've been playing detective. Well, during this time. You missed out on a good bit from this, so things might seem confusing. But basically, small town. A lot of deaths happened around the same time, and I think we're like a journalist that's come to see if we can solve any of them because they were all determined unsolved. Basically, this woman died. Turns out her daughter also died later, and the guy that was suspected of killing her also died, and then a doctor that was her family doctor, and somebody that worked in their mansion. Yeah. So literally all these deaths are connected. The guy that was suspected of killing her turns out to be the son of her husband's mistress. So the woman's husband had a side kid. But the kid grew up an orphan. Didn't find out till later. Yeah. He also was in a relationship with the daughter, even though they were half siblings, because everybody didn't want them to be together, and he didn't know why, and then he found out. The mistress, his mom, was murdered by the woman that died, plus the doctor, plus the other worker in the mansion. Yeah, it's a lot. All the deaths are intertwined, but we still don't know who killed any of them. We still don't know who killed the woman. We don't know who killed the daughter. We don't know who killed this guy, the mistress' son. We don't know who killed the mansion worker or the doctor. So even though we found out like all this like lore and secrets, we still don't know who yet. So you haven't missed the, you know, the biggest shit of like who done it. All we know is that this woman, the doctor, and the guy that works in the mansion killed the mistress. Supposedly it was an accident. Don't know about that, but they did hide it regardless. And somebody was sending them threatening letters saying, "I know what you did." Yeah. It's a lot. There's a lot to this game, like puzzle wise, lots of keys, codes. journals, you know. I've literally had to been taking notes. Okay, I think that's it for this room. There's oh, the bathroom's locked. That's a surprise. Okay. Where do we go next? We don't know what this code is for on the back of this necklace. We've already been to his house. Wait, maybe this is to the locked room in his house. Oh, we should probably go back there. There was also a private investigator that came to look at all this a few years later. We are finding his shit. So somebody killed him. The investigator had a picture what looked like somebody standing on top of the roof of the hospital. So there might be somebody around that is trying to keep all this hidden. So we may be in danger. We don't know. We've had a couple of jump scares. Like somebody turned off the power in the hospital when we were in it. So there's also that. We may be in danger. A bedroom key. Found it next to Dorothy's diary in the hospital. Okay, so this is probably to the... I think there was a locked door in Dorothy's house. And I think there was a locked door in his house. So I guess we'll go... I remember what Dorothy's house looked like better. I don't fucking remember what Bernard's house looked like. So we're gonna go to Dorothy's house. Also, the hospital's creepy as fuck. The music for this game is creepy as fuck. I feel very high alert when in the hospital because it's very creepy. Yeah. Okay, bye. Hate the hospital. Hate this place. Hate this place. Okay, so we're gonna go to Dorothy's house. There's still some places in the sewer. There was a ladder that I didn't go up. I guess at some point I should double check that. Okay, Dorothy's house. Oh, this is it. Well, that was convenient. Okay, I think there was a locked door in here. I don't remember, but this is the only guess I have for this key. Okay, was it this? No. I think there was a locked door. I feel like there was. Hello? Aha. Fingers crossed. Ah. Okay. Jeez, that's a little intense. Code. Well, okay, I guess it's not important because we can't keep it. More of her diary. Okay, so this is Dorothy's diary. Dorothy was a maid in the mansion of where all these people lived. Scott was released from prison this morning. Scott is the mistress's kid. That they think that they suspected him of killing Vivian, which is the main lady that died, because supposedly some witnesses saw him around the house at the estimated time of her death. Again, supposedly these witnesses remained anonymous, so who knows? But we are like 99% positive it wasn't him, because he was trying to figure out what happened to her. He was trying to figure out what happened to his birth mom. He was trying to figure out what happened to the doctor and all this, so we don't think it was him. Plus, it was very obvious in the beginning. They were really kind of laying it on thick that it could have been him, and I was like, that's too obvious. There's a lot of tension here in Painscreek. Most people think of Scott as a murderer. Charles tried to stop. Charles is the husband of the main woman, aka his dad, because Charles slept with the maid, which is Scott's mom. Trisha is the daughter of Charles, which was also the girlfriend. But when he learned they were half siblings, he was like, okay, yeah, never mind. Charles tried to stop Trisha from seeing Scott, but it's no use. She was already waiting for him at the cabin. Charles was drinking again. He couldn't stop Trisha from trying to see Scott, yet Scott seems to be avoiding her. Trisha should not have been discharged from the hospital at this point. Okay, when did she get discharged? If it was November, she has been in the hospital for like a little over 3 months. Derek and Scott fought at the market today. Derek asked, wait. Trisha from seeing Scott. Okay, so she was, never mind. She was released in October. So it could have still been 3 months. Derek and Scott fought at the market today. Derek asked Scott why he's avoiding Trisha. Scott didn't say anything. He just walked away. Derek told him not to come back anymore. Sad to see what's happening to them now. They used to be such good friends. Oh my god, Scott was killed. Trisha's been going crazy ever since Scott died. She sometimes screams in the middle of the night. Here and there, she'll ask why Scott hasn't visited her for a while. No one seems to know how to answer without agitating her condition. Trisha is finally being admitted to the hospital for another mental breakdown. Charles doesn't know what to do. I've asked for his permission to take care of Trisha at the hospital until she recovers. I think Charles appreciates my help. Damn. Daughter of ex-mayor found dead at Painscreek Community Hospital. Oh. Okay, so she died by... Did they deem it an accident? Trisha Roberts falls 40 feet from rooftop, lands on head, and dies. Yesterday morning, the body of Trisha Roberts was found on the grounds of Painscreek Community Hospital. She was pronounced dead at 7:20 a.m. According to Miss Thompson, she was starting her morning shift when she heard some sound near the reception area. She went out to find Trisha lying motionless. Blood was flowing out from her head. She quickly called for Dr. Bennett, the attending physician for the day's morning shift, who brought Trisha to the emergency room at once. Unfortunately, it was too late. The hospital CCTV shows that Trisha Roberts was walking around the hospital around 6:30 a.m. She headed to the roof at 6:54 a.m. A few minutes later, her body was found on the ground 3 floors below. Hospital is now checking to see why the roof door was not locked. Interesting. Okay, so we already knew she died at some point. Didn't know how. So she died. Okay, so this was the 26th. She died December 26th. Her body was found she was pronounced dead at 7:20. Let's say 6:54, because that's when she was seen going to the roof. Fell off roof. Now, yeah, it could have been suicide. It could have been an accident, or it could have been murder. We don't know. We've seen where she died, though. We've been on the roof. Yeah, literally, this is the entirety of the game. That is the entire theme of this game. That's me constantly. Why wasn't roof door locked? Okay, so suicide, murder, accident. Okay, so she was the last one to die then, out of all these people. Andrew Reed died June 6th. The doctor died probably June 30th. Somewhere around there, because this is an estimation. Vivian died July 19th. Scott died November 16th. Trisha died December 26th. All right. We don't know about Charles. Was his grave in the cemetery? I don't remember. I don't remember if it was. Probably should look at that. Ooh, what's this? Does that say Sophia? Does she have something of Sophia's? Wait, we have the code for this. It was on the back of the necklace. Is this what it is? It's gotta be. Was it 0526? That's gotta be what it is. She kept Sophia's shit. Okay, this is Sophia. This is Sophia's journal. I know some people don't like me. Wanda always picks on me and Bernard ignores me most of the time. Andrew, well, he's okay as long as I'm not in his garden. Dorothy cares a lot for me, though. I like her. Tom, our security guard, treats me with respect, even though I'm just a housemaid. Vivian and Charles are kind to me. Oh, and Matthew, too. Almost forgot about him. He's been taking care of me forever, certainly as long as I can remember. I'm a lucky girl. Matthew talks to me whenever he has time. Sometimes I feel he's trying to escape his chores at the church. I'll talk about everything under the sun, our hopes, dreams, futures. Matthew is the local priest who adopted Scott from the orphanage. But Matthew knew Sophia because they were in the same orphanage together. He was also in love with her. So it seems like also Matthew was giving money to the orphanage for Scott's needs. Plus, the priest before him is the one that took Scott to the orphanage. So we're pretty sure that he knew that Scott was her kid. Landing a job here as a maid was the best thing that could have happened to me. However, I never imagined I'd be having an affair with a married man, let alone my employer. And I'm carrying his child. How do I face Matthew? I received a letter from Matthew today saying he'll be extending his stay in Indonesia for 6 more months. That's always been him. He's always had a noble heart, wanting to help people everywhere. I miss him, but I'm glad he decided to extend his stay there. It gives me time to prepare how I'll explain my situation to him. I don't know how he'll take it if he just hears the truth blurted out once he gets back. I received a telegram this morning from Matthew wishing me a happy birthday. Oh, her birthday. I wonder if that's the code to his drawer. I bet you it is. So that would be 03 1875, but it's only 4. So 0318 or 0375. Code priest drawer. I mean, since he was in love with her, I have a feeling that could be it. Okay. He told me he had a special birthday present prepared for me. All I need to do is find the clues that he placed in our favorite places. He's waiting for my telegram after I've solved the puzzle. I've actually solved it already, but I don't know what to say to him. What should I do? June 1st, 1975. My baby was born today at 8:20 a.m. and it's a boy. He looks just like Charles. Dorothy's taking good care of us. She prepares the food and attends my needs. Almost feel like I'm her boss. Charles visits me all the time, asking if we need anything else. I told him he didn't have to come so often, and to instead focus on work. As a mayor, he must have a lot on his mind. Charles told me today that his mother, Magdalene, will be arriving in 2 weeks. She knows about our relationship. I feel nervous because she's a strict woman. At the same time, I'm happy because she told Charles to take responsibility for me and my son. Soon, I won't have to be a maid anymore. Charles has decided to name our child Vincent Roberts. I like that name. So, Magdalene is, yeah, Charles' mom. She's dead. Vivian killed her. Vivian and the doctor killed her because she wanted the mistress and the kid to be a part of the family. Vivian clearly did not want that. Because it bothered her that because she was in the hospital, had a breakdown because she couldn't conceive anymore. She was told after having Trisha that she couldn't, and so it was a whole thing with her not having a boy to carry on the line, blah blah blah, whatever bullshit. So yeah, she killed her mother-in-law. Killed the mistress. Baby was given to the priest. Priest took the baby to the orphanage. Yep. What else is in there? Dear Sophia, how have you been? I hope everyone's treating you well at the mansion. It's been 6 months since my missionary work started here in Indonesia. Life here is hard but meaningful. I thought my life at the orphanage was miserable, but after coming here, I realized I'm blessed more than I could ever imagine. I'm supposed to be back in 1 week's time, but I recently decided that I'll be extending my stay here for another 6 months. Haven't received any letters from you for a while now. I hope you're doing well. Remember the time when we were at the orphanage? You said that you don't want to be poor anymore. I think God heard your call and brought you to Painscreek. Charles and Vivian told me they were glad I introduced you to them. They said you're a hardworking person with a kind heart, and that us being related was not the reason they hired you. You got the job on your own merit. I did not know whether or not to tell them we are not actually cousins. I feel bad for lying to them. Guess I'll have to tell them the truth someday. Having said that, I'm glad that you're in Painscreek. We can talk and meet anytime, just like the good old days at the orphanage. I'll do my best here. Hope you can wait for me. P.S. I prepared a special present for your birthday. Wait for my telegram that day. Is the telegram in here? I mean, we know it from the investigator's journal. I guess we need to look into that. But they're just codes. What do we do with the codes, though? I don't think there's anything else in there. All right. Anything else in here that we need to know about? Oliver Photo Lab cleaning. Dear Dorothy, I want to express my heartfelt gratitude for all you've done for me. You've taken care of my store on so many occasions. You've helped me maintain its bright spirit. I'd be lying if I said I'm not saddened by your departure. I'll greatly miss you. I wish you all the best in your new place. Do invite me there once you've settled in. Oliver Gibson. So that's the owner of the photography studio. House key. I wonder if that's to the studio. It might be. Oh yeah, we already checked these drawers. Okay, so this is it. We still need to go to Bernard's house. Now we have possible studio key. And then we still have that for the investigator. So that's the hotel. I think Bernard's house was it near? Yeah, it was around the church. It was around the church, I think. Okay. Behind the church. It was over here somewhere. No. I think it was 40 something, wasn't it? These aren't them. Oh, we could go ahead and try this though. This is the photo place. Ah, well, let's go ahead and go in here. Since we're here. So much tea, dude. So much. Ah, what is this? Dear Mr. Oliver Gibson, we regret to hear that Father Matthew will not be joining any part of the annual religious gathering event, July 18th till the 23rd in South York. We received Father Matthew's memo yesterday, stating that he was also not feeling well. I assume he also has informed you about the last-minute change. Please send him our regards. We wish a swift recovery so he may serve the people of Painscreek soon. Why was it sent to Mr. Oliver? Why? Why was it sent to him? Don't really know why that was sent to him, but okay. No, am I supposed to? Is that supposed to tell me something? July. So this was before her death, before Vivian's death. Just a couple days before. So that's, I mean, maybe that's the only intriguing thing about this. Anyways. What did we need this for? What did I need a wrench for? I don't know. Oliver's diary, assumingly? 1996. So this is after all these things have happened. We just attended Trisha's funeral this morning. Charles tried to be strong. By the end of the ceremony, his face was wet. Dorothy cried her heart out. It truly pains the soul to witness so many deaths occur here in Painscreek. Every one of those deaths was a person I knew, and some were very close to me. Among them, Vivian's death shocked me the most. Despite what the media said, I will not for even a moment believe that Scott killed her. It just doesn't make sense to me. Trisha's death hurt the most, probably because I spent the last few years mentoring her. She was smart, kind, and very talented. She was turning into a very promising young woman. With her passing, Charles has lost all his family members. He's all alone. I can't imagine the pain he's going through. Dorothy left Painscreek early February, a month after Trisha's funeral. The hospital closed after. By the end of the month, Charles had packed and departed Painscreek for good. Okay, so he left. Wanda passed away on March 12, 1996. Her cancer had spread too far and too deep. The doctors could not save her. 2 weeks after her funeral, Derek moved out of Painscreek. Well, good for him. Autumn is approaching. My photography store will be closing by the end of this month. I have many things to say, but there's no one left to confide in. Anyways, I've been thinking about retiring for quite a while now. Maybe the time has come. There's never anything in the bathrooms, but you know, I look anyway. Doesn't give me an option to unlock, so I wonder if that's just permanently locked. Well, we got a wrench. Don't know what we need it for. We also have a hammer. So there's that. Now we know what happened to Charles. He left. Okay, where was I going? Oh yeah, I was trying to find Bernard's house again. Maybe back here? Well, not specifically through there, but this direction. Because I think it was around the church. 7. Nope. 36. 39. Was this it? No. Was this it? 31. No, we've been here. I don't know if this is Bernard's house though. 31. Oh, I think it is actually. I think this is it. We've been here for sure. I'm pretty sure this is Bernard's house. Yeah, this is it. Okay. There was a locked door somewhere. Not here. Upstairs, I guess. Aha. This one. Oh, it's dark. Spooky. Okay, Bernard. Hospital gave me these pills. They're supposed to help me fight depression. Feel like slight dizziness, might be the food I ate this morning. Dizziness comes and goes, still able to work, not a big problem. Day off the day, I didn't take the medication. By the evening, I started thinking about Vivian. Had to drive Vivian again, so I took the double dosage. Had a migraine for the rest of the day. At least I didn't have to think about her. Damn, is he like obsessed with her? Couldn't Vivian stop seeing that guy? Why can't I stop thinking about it? Now I know that my dizziness comes from those pills. Stop seeing that guy. So she was seeing somebody? The pills, they don't seem to work anymore. It doesn't matter if I take them or not. I can't stop imagining what Vivian and that guy are doing, whatever they meet. Oh, has he been driving her around to go see the guy? I stopped taking the medication. So it was rumored that Vivian was seeing somebody. Oh, whoops. That's not the right button. What the fuck is with that? Is that... Oh, it's just the tablecloth clip there. Okay. Yeah, it was rumored that Vivian was also seeing someone in a fair, but we don't know. Clearly she's meeting with someone. Doesn't mean it's an affair. I think it's sketchy business. Wow. Bitch. Oh! Well, that doesn't bode well for him. I drove Vivian today since Derek. Oh, great heavens. Yeah. So he might. We got a very slight inclination in another journal of his that Vivian was his type. That was literally it. But now it seems like he was obsessed with her. So, yup. Well, suspect list. Yeah, suspect list. He's on it. I'd say that's for sure. I drove Vivian today since Derek is out of town with Charles. As I was driving, we talked. She expressed that despite having a successful business, she felt empty and tired. Trisha hates Vivian for trying to stop her from seeing Scott. She seems to be really bothered by the name Vincent, and her relationship with Charles seems to be just for show. I wish I could comfort her. She's going through so much right now. If only I could confess to Vivian how much respect I have for her, how much I admire her. Ever since Trisha brought up the name Vincent, Vivian has been pretty quiet. Even during dinner, she hardly spoke. I can barely remember the last time Vivian appeared happy. I don't think anyone can blame her. Wanda hasn't been coming to work for a while now. Her illness is getting worse. I wonder how she's coping. Derek was available to drive Vivian again, so I offered to help. It's been a month since I first drove for her. She's been opening up more to me, telling me about the struggles she's faced with her rocky relationship with Charles, how she really dislikes Scott. Sometimes I would give her some suggestions when she asked what she should do. Other times, she just wants someone to listen to her. Mostly, I'm just happy to be with her. Vivian seems rather distraught recently. During the afternoon tea gathering, I stood outside the room and tried to listen to the conversation. She feels miserable being with Charles. They hardly look at each other, let alone speak. Personally, I don't think Charles deserves her. I finished reading Vivian's biography. Half of the facts were incorrect. The writer should have done his homework better. Sometimes when I'm driving for Vivian, she asks me to drop her off at the corner of a street, typically in front of Tom's Cafe. She's always telling me that she'll make it back home on her own. It aroused my curiosity, so after dropping her off today, I parked the car and watched her. Ooh. She ordered a cup of coffee to go. She then left the cafe and walked up the street for about 5 minutes to a residential area. She stopped in front of an apartment and pressed the doorbell. Shortly after, a man in his early 30s wearing a suit opened the door. He leaned over and hugged Vivian. She gave the coffee to him and they exchanged some words. I couldn't hear what they said. They then entered the apartment together. Who is he? This is the 6th time I followed Vivian. After she went into the building with the guy, I parked the car nearby to wait for her to come out. Is this considered stalking? About 2 hours later, a cab stopped out in front of the apartment. Shortly afterwards, Vivian came outside and the man followed closely behind. They chatted for a bit. Vivian looked extremely comfortable with him. Before leaving, she kissed him on the cheek. What's going on? I tracked down the guy. He works at a bank. The place they meet is his apartment. How could she do that? Who the hell is he? I reported sick for the 3rd consecutive day. As I laid in bed, I kept thinking on why Vivian would be seeing another man. No matter what Charles did to her, she has kept her faith in him throughout the years. How could she be having an affair now? She's better than that. She's supposed to choose me. Ooh. Ooh. So much reading. Damn. Hey, that was some good lore, though. All right, so he gradually became more and more obsessed with her to the point that he was on medication because he couldn't stop thinking about her. And when he was on the medication at that point, the journal was very different. So he got into a bit of a mental state. So he could be on the suspect list. So there's that. Why are the cabinets open like that? We didn't go in here. Ooh. Anyway, yeah, that was some more. Yeah, did you see the picture, Mr. Clooney? He marked out a picture of Vivian and on the back wrote bitch. So, you know, that's not great. Just out for the bank holiday weekend with the family, boy, and support and lurk. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Have a good time with the family. Have a good holiday weekend. I very much appreciate it. We're just here trying to solve some murders and getting some tea and drama. Oh man. So considering he maybe wait, okay, let me write down, hold on, let me write down the things that we just got out of that. So Tom's Cafe, because we might could go in this dude's apartment. Tom's Cafe, straight ahead, residential area, apartment, banker guy. All right. Okay. So we use this. We use the code on this, so this is irrelevant now. We could go to the hotel. Well, I guess we have to, because I don't know what to use these for. Used on drain covers. Oh, is that what we're supposed to use it for? Don't know where a drain cover is, though. Fixing broken drawer. Oh, there's a broken drawer. There was a broken drawer somewhere. Where? Shit, there was one. Do you remember that? Do you remember that, Mr. Calamity? There was a broken drawer last night, and it said, "Oh, you need a tool for this," and I said, "No, you fucking don't." What, the broken drawer? Where was that? Fuck. It wasn't in one of the houses. I don't think. I think it was in the mansion. I think it was in one of the rooms we unlocked in the mansion. Or it could have been in the priest's bedroom in the church. Pretty sure. Okay. Well, I guess let's go to the hotel. Because the hotel's kind of on the way to the mansion. I think it was in the mansion. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I don't think it was in any of these individual houses that we've been to. I'm not confident in that, though. I should have written it down whenever we found it. Okay, there's the church. Wait, we also need to look for codes. What was her favorite places? The post office. Shit. The post office. The bridge by the front, and then that was in the detective's journal, I think. Yeah. Oh, the courtyard of the hotel. Well, that's where we're going. Okay. Courtyard of the hotel. Okay, we need to find, there's going to be a code written somewhere. What else considered the courtyard? Not this. Where is it? We're looking for a code written on somewhere on the building somewhere. Well, those are technically different buildings, but this is the courtyard of the hotel. Code, 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 code. I don't see shit. I don't see shit. Dude, I was looking in the umbrellas. I ain't missing. I'm not gonna miss anything. Damn, where is it? I am looking for a code, right? I mean, she did the same thing for him, I think. Maybe not. Maybe I'm grasping at straws. Huh. Hold on, let me look at the journal again. Puzzle, visit both her and Matthew's favorite places. Was a clue that Matthew had handwritten on the wall of the building exterior. Anne's courtyard. Anne and Sweets. Yeah, that's where I'm at. Literally, my brain. My brain. I mean, it says Inn and Suites, but what is... Yeah, Anne's courtyard. Oh, that's the name. It doesn't literally mean the fucking courtyard. Wow. Ah, okay. So I need to be looking around the building. Okay, it didn't literally mean in that courtyard. Yeah, dum-dum. Take things too literally sometimes. Ah, bird. Bird. Okay. We have the word bird. Sophia's birthday code. Code. Hotel, we have bird. All right. Okay, Emila. Who is that? They're gonna have to explain that reference to me. Bird. Okay, what am I coming here for? Ah, briefcase. Briefcase, briefcase. Briefcase, briefcase. Wow. Unlock. Briefcase key. Use. Alright, what you got in here, dude? Third degree. Thorax. What? Oh. Knew it. He was murdered. Yeah, we knew that. Andrew Reed. 40-year-old white male with burns found at home, pronounced down scene. 30 burns from face across body, completely charred over the head, face, neck, hands, heavily charred across the front, back of the body. Legs, feet. Closer inspection reveals punctured lungs with an object similar to a switchblade or small knife. You know who has one? Like a custom one? Derek. Derek has a switchblade that like has his name on it and has like a little cloth case. I think it was. I'm pretty sure it was Derek. We saw it in their home, in Derek and Wanda's house. So Andrew stabbed in the lung with small knife. Switchblade. Derek had one. But why would Derek want to kill Andrew? Well, Derek wasn't a fan of him because Andrew was an alcoholic, but he had more beef with Scott. Interesting. Henry Johnson, that's the doctor. 61-year-old white male pulled out of the car, submerged in a lake, victim's lungs and knocked. He was already dead before he went in the water. Yep. Due to prolonged submerging the body in the water, estimated time of death might have been accurate. Estimated time of death is between 12 and 16 days. Top right side of the skull, leaning towards the front and above the right eye, had a wide crack, usually caused by a sharp object or strong force. Front torso, front and back portion of forearm suffered numerous lacerations. Victim most likely succumbed to blood loss after being placed in the water. Front torso, face, back portion of forearm suffered. Jesus. Man, okay. So doctor. Between 12 and 16 days. 12 and 16 days. Okay, hold on. So the doctor's body was found July 12th. Okay, so doctor's body was found July 12th. 12 to 16 days. So if it were 12 days, he literally died. Does June have 30 days or 31? I don't know. I know there's a way to memorize that. I don't have that memorized. 30. Okay, June has 30 days. So if it were 12 days that he had died, it was he literally died on the 30th when he wrote that reply to the threat. And we estimated that he received the death threat. Well, it wasn't a death threat, but it was like, I know what you did. Meet me on this time location. Then yeah, that literally would have been like the same day. So that puts it at either is May 31st, 31 days. I don't fucking know. 31, yeah. Okay, so 31. So that would that would either 31, so the 31st, or how many days before that? 29, 27, 26. Oh, that's 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, or the 26th. I need my eraser. So estimation between the 26th or the 31st of May is when he died. When was the last? Oh wait, I'm dumb. That's June. Sorry, that's June, not May. So that's 30th. I'm dumb. Hold on. Hold on. Sorry. Body found July 12th. So that means it could have been June 25th through the 30th. But I'm pretty sure the nurses in the hospital said the last day that he checked in was the 28th. However, we don't know what that means. We don't know if that was like the last day he was seen there, if somebody talked to him, or if that's just like logged in. Because we don't know if somebody could have faked it. So yeah, basically it kind of stays the same where we were thinking he died probably like the 29th or 30th. When he got the note. So died 29th, 30th. When he received note. Died not from drowning, but blunt force trauma and lacerations. So they were trying to get rid of his body by dumping him in his car in the water. Because, like, yeah, okay, you could say he had a car accident, ended up in the water, banged his head on the steering wheel. Sure, you could say that. You might could get away with that. But the fact that he's covered in lacerations on his like front and his arm, that doesn't seem like from the car accident. So that it seems like somebody was trying to hide his body rather than give another story. Like, yes, give another story just in case he's found, but mostly to try to hide his body. Because obviously you could easily figure out, wow, there's no water in his lungs. How could that possibly happen? Oh, he fucking died before he was even in the water. I mean, yeah, someone could also be dumb, but like, you know. 55-year-old white female found lying in front of mansion gates, pronounced dead scene. 12 centimeter wide and 7 centimeter deep crack found on the right side of head. Impact caused by strong force with sharp object. Lacerations on front torso, backside of both forearms. Ooh, that sounds a lot like the doctor. Deep crack in the side of skull. Laceration. Okay, so whoever killed her probably also killed the doctor because they seem to be killed in the same way. Vivian killed same way. Blunt force trauma to head and lacerations, torso and arm. So theoretically, if they have the same killer, then you could say it had something to do with Sophia because the threat said, I know what you did. They could have done something else, but the only thing so far we know of is Sophia. So somebody killed them because of Sophia. Okay, code. There's supposed to be another yellow dart, though. We're missing a yellow dart. We saw a yellow dart somewhere, but where the fuck is this at? Oh, there's nothing on it. Well, let me write this down. Because this is a code to a drawer. But we're missing a yellow dart. So we've got... I don't know how this works. What is a bullseye? I don't know the rules for darts. Do you get that score regardless of where you hit? No. Really? Oh, Jesus. I don't know the rules of darts. I don't know how to write this down. Mr. Clement, if you can hear me, I feel like you know the rules to darts. Don't ask me why. Vibes. I don't know. You just seem like that's something you would know. It doesn't... Is it... No. No, that's not how it works. Because that doesn't make any sense. The bullseye is a set score. Then you have the rings. Those tell you. That seems kind of stupid though. All right, I'm gonna assume red. Okay, it has. I'm gonna assume this is right. 20 points. 20 points from that. What is that? 18. I think that's 18. 18 plus a bullseye. I don't know what bullseye is. Yellow has 7, 2. That doesn't sound right. Am I gonna have to look this one up? I might. I don't know darts. I might look this one up, guys. I don't know darts. I don't know darts. Hold on. Dart scores, because I don't shoot darts. Homie. I'm looking for a certain part. This is a long ass page. Oh yeah, I'm glad I looked this up. This sounds complicated. What? Where are the rules to darts? Okay. The maximum score with one dart without doubles, triples, and the bull is 20. Maximum score with one dart without doubles, triples, and bulls 25. Maximum score with one dart, triples, and what? Were these instructions somewhere that I'm supposed to find? Because that... Okay, well, I'm not the only one very confused. Everybody that played this game also felt like this puzzle was specifically very like convoluted. Anyway. Uh, okay, just tell me like what the code is actually, because I'm dumb. Just tell me what it is. Hold on, chat. Okay. Is that it? Uh, uh, oh wait, did I miss something? I might have missed something. Now I'm just confusing myself, I think. Wait. Okay, yes, I got that. Okay. Um, okay, I think what does this open? What does this open? Opens what? What does it open? Okay, I thought this opened that one drawer in the mansion of the study room. I think it does. It doesn't open anything in Bernard's house, right? There was nothing else. We opened the locked door. I think so. Okay, anyway, I think I have the dark code after literally looking it up because that was really confusing. Anyway, sorry chat. That took a minute. Is there anything else in here? Code for Charles safe is in the gallery. Ah, it's Vincent's birthday. Fletcher trying to check his file. 7741. Is that it? Was that his birthday? No, it's not. That's way too... That year is not right. Seven seven four one. Don't know what that's for. 7741. Okay, I knew we were gonna need Scott's birthday, and that is in. I thought about writing it down when I read it, but I didn't. That is in one of her journals. June 1st, 75. That's 06, 01, 75. And that's to the painting room. I thought about writing it down when I read it, and I was like, nah, we're kind of done with Scott. Nope. Okay. That's everything out of here, right? Oh, your snake found a mouse. Now it's eating it. Do you not feed your snake mice anyway? But it found it in your house? Like, you didn't, like, not food, like literally in your house. Good job, snake. Also sad, but I mean, that's kind of what people, that's what they eat anyway. Damn, who needs a cat when you have a snake? Here. Oh, rats, not mice. Got it. Well, your snake's like, I don't discriminate. They're pretty similar. Snake's like, nah, it's good. That's fine. Similar enough. Spending his palate. As you know what? As it should. Branch out. You never know. Try new things. Hey, where the fuck am I going? Wait, where's the key to his glove box? I kind of thought it would be in the briefcase. I forgot about that now. But it pick up the picture, right? It is not in there. All right, still don't have that. Okay, mansion. We have painting code. We have possible study room drawer code. However, we need to look at the post office and the bridge for the words to the birthday puzzle. That's the wait. Post office. Is the post office up here? No. No. That's also the wrong way. Motherfucker. Can't find my way for shit. Where the fuck am I going? I mean, that's to the mansion. We're not going to the mansion right now. We will in a minute. Not right now. I need to find the entrance to the town. And then, oh, let's go to the post office since it's right here. Post office. Stream. Bird. We have bird. We have stream. All right, now we just have the bridge. Which is, I think, this way. Yes, pretty sure. Yes, okay. I think this is the bridge I was talking about. But where the fuck would it be? Dump. Well, that means nothing to me. Bird, dump, stream. Stomp, bird, stream. Stomp, bird, stream. Birdhouse? There is a birdhouse. We've already known about its existence, but we don't know how to get there. because it's blocked off. That's the only thing I can think of. Stump bird stream. Maybe there's a... We need to find another way to get around there. It's closed off. Is there a way from the cabin? No. Wait, there was another way, wasn't there? No. Shucks. Let me in. Was there a way from the cabin? I don't think so. Shouldn't go into the water. My equipment will get wet. What? The little digital camera that you have that I've not been able to use this entire time? That's horseshit. Damn. Oh, fuck. Where's the birdhouse? The birdhouse is like over here. I wonder if there's a way to get to it from before the town. I kind of doubt it. But let's see. See if there's a way. A side way around here or something. Nope, that literally just comes out right there. Wow. Wow. Let's go further up. Right here, maybe? No. No, let's try this. You bitch. Shit. Not from Dorothy's house. Dorothy, no. Why would you do this to us? Shit. Well. I could go closer to the sheriff's office. Let's see if it'll let me go through the gate. Oh yeah, I forgot. There's also that bridge, but it's blocked though, isn't it? I'm pretty sure it was blocked. Pretty sure it was blocked. What is this? Rude. Oh yeah. Rude. There must be a way to get over there though. Because it doesn't even prompt me for a key. Over here. Nope. Nope, and there's no way through the cemetery area. No. Rude. Alright, I guess. Let's try through the main gate. It'll let me. Bird stream stump. Stream stump. Is there a pathway? Population 0. No, that'll have me leave. Damn. No. Nothing. Okay, but actually while I'm here, let's go back in here. Just in case I missed anything. Was there a phone in his office? I don't remember if I checked the phones. I only started doing that a little bit later, I think. So I'm gonna double check and see if there was a phone. Ah.
Hi, this is Steven. I just wanted to make sure the package was sent. Again, I'm currently at Anne's courtyard. Any extra info you have would be much appreciated. Thank you very much. Talk to you later.
Package. Interesting. Oh, hey, we have a thing. Let me check all our 4 number codes. Hey, I'm glad we came back. Sheriff Howard. The crack in Vivian Roberts' skull shows that the weapon used is an object with heavy and sharp end, something like an axe. An axe was... It looked like it was stolen out of Bernard's house because the glass was broken. So you're assuming if the glass is broken, it's not your axe, like somebody stole it. But I mean, you could definitely break your own glass and pretend. So we also suspect it could be Bernard because of his crazy obsession with Vivian. To cause a crack that big, the attacker must be rather strong, assuming it's either a man or a strong woman who's experienced in the use of the weapon. The victim must have been facing the attacker because the lacerations found in the front of her torso, as well as the backside of both forearms, showing that she tried to block the attacks by holding up her arms. The fatal strike landed on the right side of the victim's head, just above her right eyebrow. This clarifies the following. The victim was facing the killer. The killer is strong enough to land such a clean but deadly blow. The killer is left-handed. Correct. Since the murder weapon was never... Guys. I just put a thought together. Let me finish reading this and I'll tell you. Since the murder weapon was never recovered and confirmed, my assumption of it being an axe still remains. Since this is me doing you a solid, do not under any circumstance link this information. I'll be in big trouble. The guys here in Grand City don't want any more than necessary to know about these details. Hope the information helps. Is that all that's in there? Hold on. Let me finish this thought. I think that's all that's in there. Did we read this? I don't think we read this. Interview to Charles Roberts. I wasn't here when my wife was killed. I left for New York on July 18th to attend a conference meeting that was supposed to last for 3 days. Supposed to be back on the weekend on the morning of the July 20th. However, I received a phone call from our butler, Bernard, informing me that Vivian had been murdered. I could not believe what I had heard. I cut short my trip and immediately came back to Painscreek. Matthew Brooks. There's an annual religious gathering event in Hartford where pastors from different churches in our state's vicinity meet and discuss what we can do to help our society. That event started on July 18th and ran for 5 days, so it ended on July 3rd. I represent Painscreek Trinity Church at the event. Our church can confirm this because we had to cancel. No, his alibi is not true. He didn't go. That's why we needed that. The facts that was in Oliver's photography. And I was like, why is this important? I was like, and why does Oliver have it? The priest's alibi was a lie. He didn't attend the event. Oh shit. Matthew, alibi, lie. Did not attend. You got this. Thank you. I get very immersed, if you can tell. Motherfucker lied about his alibi. 5 days. Did not know. So he was here. Did not attend event. the effects at photography. Ooh. Free slide. That's not good. Okay, so the thought that I had while reading that, the killer is left-handed. The only person we know is left-handed. And again, not saying that as in like he is the only left-handed person. It's the only explicitly like written information we've had that says, oh, hey, by the way, this person's left-handed, was Bernard. Pretty sure. Because I need to look in the diaries to see if we have it. In one of the diaries, he had injured his hand and the maid was writing invitations for the Easter event. And she was like, well, it's just that hand that's broken. You can still write. And he just looked at her. She's like, I didn't realize he was left-handed. Whose journal was that? Wait, before I read these, let me find that. I think it was Mary's. It was one of Mary's. Oh man, was it? No, it was this one. Bernard, yep. I had this March. This was in March. I had to interact with Bernard today. His left wrist was swollen pretty badly. When I asked what happened, he claimed he fell during rock climbing and twisted his left hand, so he can't help with writing the Easter invitations this year. I told him he only needs his right hand for writing. He looked at me as if I was joking. How could I have known that he was left-handed? He's the only person that we have any information about which hand they use. But it seems kind of obvious though, because of him being obsessed with Vivian, the picture that where he wrote her picture where he wrote bitch. I don't know. Killer used axe. Injury. The injury to the doctor's head was also on the right side. Killer left-handed. Bernard is left-handed. Handed. Has axes. Broken glass. Yeah, he's the only kind of obvious one right now, but I don't know. When things look obvious, it makes me suspicious. All right, the second page, Bernard. I was preparing for the fundraising event when I felt sick. However, there was no one who can really do my job, so I kept working. About 9 in the evening, I was too sick to continue, so I bid Vivian goodnight and headed back home. Dorothy passed and saw me leave. No, there's no one else that lives there. I live alone. Yes, Bernard was not feeling well that day, so he left slightly earlier than usual. However, he finished his work before he left. Hi, Cedri. When I saw how sick he appeared, I wonder how he could have kept on working. Well, I guess that's why Robert's family trusts him so much. Me, I was around the mansion most of the time, either preparing the food or making sure that the other maids were doing their jobs. The fundraising event, which was to be held the following day, was important to Vivian, so we were all making sure that everything would be perfect. By the time Mary left, it was already past midnight. I locked the doors and went home myself. No, I live alone. Hi, Cedri. How's it going? I'm trying to think what Laura should catch you up on. We might have a suspect. It seems kind of obvious though, so I'm hesitant. But the butler, it's always the fucking butler. We also said that at the beginning of the game. The butler became obsessed with Vivian, like in love with her. He he started to resent her because it seemed like she might have been having an affair, but she was just meeting with a dude. We don't know if it was actually romantic or not. But he like got so obsessed with her that he got on medication, and his diary, his like journal writings totally like changed. And he had a picture of Vivian and wrote bitch on the back. He has axes and the glasses broke, and it's been determined that she was killed with an axe by someone who was left-handed, and he's the only person we know of which hand he uses, and he's left-handed. However, it did say that Andrew had like a small poke in his lung. That said like switchblade, and Derek owns a switchblade. But the doctor just had the blow to the head and lacerations just like Vivian. So it looks like Andrew's murder could be separate, but it looks like the same person might have killed the doctor and Vivian. And we could understand if it was Bernard, why he would have killed Vivian, his resentment. But why would he have killed the doctor, though? What? Why do they think he's a banker? Did he follow him to a bank? Because I was gonna say, what if he was actually she was meeting up with the doctor? But he's a family doctor, so they probably would have known what he looked like. But anyway, yeah, that's kind of where we're at. Another interview. My name is Mary Martinez. I have been working in the kitchen for the past 2 days for the upcoming fundraising event. Jimmy's Bakery was supposed to deliver the cakes, but a few days before the event, they called to inform us that they can't make it. Suddenly, I was in charge of the cakes. I was so mad because we didn't have much time, and this event was supposed to be extremely crucial for Vivian's business. But after hearing that Vivian was murdered, all my anger and work just sort of became irrelevant. Okay, another thought. We know that the priest lied about his alibi. He could have had a motive to kill both the doctor and Vivian if he found out that they murdered... If he found out they murdered Sophia. And theoretically, he could have tried to blame Bernard by stealing an axe from him, or unintentionally trying to blame him by stealing an axe. Sorry, that was another thought. Okay, this is Derek. I remember dropping Mr. Roberts off at the airport on July 18th around 2 p.m. I was supposed to come back after that to drive around for Vivian, but she told me to take a break since I hadn't had a day off for quite some time. I decided to visit a friend of mine who was moving upstate to West Dakota. What sort of friend? An elementary school buddy that used to live here, but moved when he received a scholarship. I stayed at his place for a few days before coming back to Painscreek. Yeah, he can vouch for me. I have his number at home. I can give it to you later. Derek never gave the phone number to his alibi. Okay, so that also kind of stands out with the whole switchblade shit. But Andrew died in early June. And that's July. So that doesn't even matter. Oh, is it his Gobucks key? Wait, what is any of that important? Is that? No. Okay. All right. So we got good information. I'm glad I came back and used that code. We still need to go to the mansion, but now we can check the glove box of the investigator. So Derek is a little sus. Bernard is a little sus, and so is Matthew. They're my three right now. I still think men, well, yeah, literally all the men are my suspects. I also still think that Charles had motive to kill Vivian and the doctor and Andrew, but he does have an alibi so far that he wasn't here for Vivian's death. Hello? Unlock. Yeah, fucking man, dude. Okay, this map. What's in here? Lockbox 201. Lock 201? There's a lockbox? I don't remember that. Oh shit, I still have to figure out the drawer. Hold on, I need to write this shit down. We have a hammer to fix. Hammer to fix locked drawer. Broken drawer. To fix broken drawer in mansion, question mark, because I don't remember where it was. Study room drawer. You check that out. We use this code. Ah, yes, we also have the painting room. We did we go to the way people have been playing this game is literally with a sheet of to-do list. That's I have 3 pages of notes. I literally have 3 pages of notes right now. Game I was playing, disappointed in the detective aspect just a tad. Aw, damn. Did you finish it? Oh shit, sorry, I keep hitting my mic. Did you finish? What happened? What was it a cult? My head hurts, my tire's flat. Phone's not working. Is someone trying to stop me from leaving Painscreek? Am I close to discovering something? Oh god, I thought he was the one. I was wrong. He's not the killer. He's not. Oh? Why was it such urgency? Did you tell somebody? Who did you think it was? Who did he think it was? I've already read that. Who did he think it was? Who did he wrong? Do you want the lore spoilers? Oh yeah, I probably, well. Wait, you're talking about the game you played, right? Yeah, you can tell me about your game. Who did he think it was? We don't really have anything that tells us who he thought it was. Interesting. Did we go do the church drawer? I don't think we did, guys. I think I forgot. Well, let's go in here because now we have a lockbox in 201. Don't remember there being a lockbox there. Yeah, I did just have 3 pages of notes. I'm very immersed. 201 is not that one. Wait, 201 was his room. Lockbox. There's a fucking lockbox? Oh no, it's the one downstairs. It's yeah. I knew that. It's the ones in the reception area. I wondered about these. Yeah. He's onto me, and I had to hide the key in one of the drains. Oh, by the roadside he will never find. Oh! Huh. Dude, there's a ton of lamps that look like that, though. I remember the church had a lot of those. Is there something written on the back? What's the button for? What do you mean button? There's a fucking key. There's a key. What is the button for? Bruh. Basically took a weird supernatural shift and completely negated 8% of all the detective work I did for an actual murder mystery and came down to supernatural entities the church was worshiping were actually holding souls hostage and drowned the girl was clairvoyant and everyone who ends up seeing the lights are clairvoyant and I don't know. I think it was all a metaphor for processing grave mental illness. Well, that as a metaphor is interesting. However, and the premise is interesting, but the fact that it like negates literally all the detective work is dumb. Because like that's the whole playthrough of it. Like, let's have you do all of this and then like throw it out the fucking window and do this instead at the end, basically. That's crazy. Well, that's disappointing. Still cool, but disappointing. I don't fucking know where this is. There's those lamps everywhere. Is that supposed to be a button on the lamp or because the shadow looks like a key? Literally everywhere has those. They're even in here. Is it supposed to be in here? There's a bookcase to the left of it. So it's the same side as the wall. I got in contact with so many leads and used hacking software for it to turn out to be the devil in the woods that sends you to a dimension where you're beat down by your worst fears. Damn. I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense because realistically, if that were a real thing, if something happened, weird things were going on, and you were trying to figure it out, how else would you do that? I mean, like, you're gonna try to figure it out whatever way you know how. Everyone in the town knew the red man in the lights. Dude. And they just would not fucking talk to you about it? That's nuts. Wow. That's wild. I mean, the supernatural part is interesting. Like, that's cool. They just should have, like, they should have still had the gameplay of it being, you know, like detective work, but have you do stuff that actually is relevant to what it ends up happening, if that makes sense. I'm all for didn't mention fuck green supernatural entities. They brought in like 5 hours into the game and negated all the actual realism. Yeah, exactly. Like, that shit's cool, but they didn't put it together with the actual realism in a way that made sense. Like, if they had let you do detective work and you're finding out those relevant stuff instead of just, you know, realism, then it would make more sense. It would be like me playing this game and doing all this shit and then them being like, nah, it was the devil, you know? I feel like, what was the point of any of that? Remember, I was a really good dimensional fuckery game and it was absurd and crazy, but it was absurd and crazy for all 15 hours. Oh yeah, that's the one that you told in the Discord. I did write that one down. 15 hours, damn. That's crazy. Yeah, I'll play that one at some point. Oh, okay. Okay, 1997. So this is his investigation. Ever since I received the messages and the key, I've been following this anonymous person blindly. What a fool I've been. I need to revisit my investigation notes and see if I might have missed anything important. I looked through the alibis recorded by Sheriff Howard. There were 6 interviews: Charles, Matthew, Bernard, Dorothy, Mary, and Derek. Then I noticed it. One of them is lying. Yeah, it's Matthew. We know that. It was recorded that there was an event, yet I remember reading somewhere about it being canceled. Correct. Where did I read it again? I can't seem to remember. Oliver's photography. Oh my god, I've just realized that the E in all of the killer's messages is slightly off in comparison to all of the other letters. What? Huh? Oh my god, I just realized that the E in all of the killer's messages is slightly off in comparison to all of the other letters. If I can find that typewriter, I can find who killed Vivian. What do you mean? Oh, you mean in the... What letter is he talking about? Is it the threat? Does he mean the threat? Yeah, the meet me by that's the only thing I can think of. Because the letter he got was handwritten from an anonymous person telling him to investigate it. So it has to be that. Do I have that? Do I have that? I've seen it. Threat letter to Henry. Yeah, the E is different. The E is different from the rest of the letters. Okay. So basically, and this is the one that proves that Matthew was lying about the not going to the event or going to the event. So handwritten. We don't have a lot of typed letters. A lot of the stuff we have read have been handwritten. So we need to find... Oh, it won't be in a diary. Damn, I don't have anything. We haven't seen a lot of typed stuff. All the journals are handwritten. Damn. Yeah, I don't know. The E in all of the killer's messages is slightly off in comparison to all the other letters. If I can find that typewriter, I can find who killed Vivian. We've seen typewriters. Yes, we did get into 201, which is the detective's room. What all did we get from his room? We opened his briefcase, which had the autopsy report, which told us that the doctor didn't die from drowning. So his so-called car accident into the water was a way to hide his body. He died from blood loss, blunt force trauma. Andrew Reed didn't die from the fire. He most likely died from being his lung being punctured with like a small switchblade. So he was possibly dead before he burned. It's a little unsure, but it's most likely he didn't die from the fire. So the fire was a way to kind of cover it up. And then, yeah, Vivian, blunt force trauma, lacerations. This led us in the sheriff's office where we saw, oh yeah, the person that killed Vivian's left-handed. Also where we found out that Matthew lied about his alibi. This, which gives us a code to a drawer that we haven't unlocked yet. I think that was it. Oh yeah, these pictures. Looks like he saw someone standing up on the hospital. We already opened that. And there was this. This got us into the sewer. Yeah. Okay, so I'm trying to think. Where have I seen typewriters? I've seen several of them. I never really paid attention to them because I couldn't do anything with them. So I guess now I need to think about everybody's house that I've been in. So I guess we could go revisit Bernard's house, Dorothy's house, Derek and Wanda's house. I think that's the only houses we've been in. Okay, I guess we'll go, before I go to the mansion. Actually, no, scratch that, hold on. Before we do that, it's also crazy that it's 1995 and the game treats it like it's 1800s. Yeah, why are we, yeah, no, agreed. Not a computer in sight, not a fucking one. Have not seen a computer the entire time. Crazy, crazy work. Everybody's using fucking typewriters in 1997. Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, all right. Where the fuck is the church? Where am I? I can't remember if... Actually, let's go in here. Surprised they aren't using horses and buggies. I know, right? The miracle there's even cars. Okay, was there any typewriters in here? Don't think so. But since I was here, I was gonna check. Just to make sure. Okay, anyways. Church. Because I don't remember if I went and unlocked that drawer. I literally don't remember if I did or not. No wonder only half the lights work. Yeah, I know. They barely just got electricity. Just barely. Okay. Because I don't remember if I unlocked the drawer. Oh, I think I did not. I did not. I forgot about it. This is why I write shit down. Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is it? Okay, it's either 0375. Well. Nope. Okay. Maybe it's her month and day then. 16. Bitch. Oh wait, no, it's 18. I can't read my own fucking handwriting. There we go. I visited Scott today. Couldn't believe what he said. How could Sophia be dead? Oh, he didn't know. How could Andrew, Henry, and Vivian have killed her? Did Dorothy know? How about Wanda or Charles? Did they know? Why didn't anyone tell me? I visited Sophia's grave today. It was just a wooden cross that Scott made. There was no name on it. I placed some flowers on it. She always had a liking for flowers. We had mass today. Vivian and Henry were there. Andrew, as usual, didn't come. All I could think of whenever I look at them is whether they actually killed Sophia or not. As they praised the Lord throughout the sermon, I felt so sick to my stomach. I couldn't bear to see their faces. What should I do now? I know I should forgive them, but it's so difficult. I'm dying inside. I wish I never visited Scott. I wish I never heard what he said. I wish I could just forget everything. I need to talk to Andrew. I need him to confess. Wait. Guys. That's on the fucking day he died. Guys, I think it's the priest. I think it was the priest. Priest saw him that day. It was a priest in my game. Hey. That's literally the day Andrew died. And he's upset, obviously. Yeah, I know. But also Matthew would have motive to kill Vivian and the doctor, though, both. Because they all three had something to do with Sophia's death. I don't know. Andrew's death was the only one that was slightly different, where he was punctured. His lung was punctured with something small. Could have been like a switchblade. He wasn't, you know, hit in the head with an axe or anything. But both the doctor and Vivian were. Is a coincidence? Maybe Matthew killed him and then Doctor and Vivian were killed by somebody else. I think Lone Puncher guy's coincidence. It can that it happened around that time. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I would rather it be like, you know, different coordinated murders rather than like one person did them all. Well, I mean, he was. So supposedly, I mean, he was involved by order, basically, unfortunately. So it supposedly Andrew, Vivian, and the doctor went to confront Sophia after she gave birth to Scott. They fought, and Sophia fell, hit her head on the well, broke her neck. Supposedly, it was an accident. Vivian and the doctor, or Vivian told Andrew to get rid of her body. Andrew put her body in the well and like covered it up and then gave Scott to the priest, the previous priest, Calvin, and then Calvin took Scott to the orphanage. So he is a part of it. He's the only one that has somehow shown guilt or remorse, though. But he was just as involved. So, okay. So, I was gonna go to the houses to look for typewriters. Let's look in here. I don't remember if there were any in here. Typewriters, nope. Never mind, fuck that guy, he's in there with him. He is, yeah, he did show, he's the only one that's kind of shown any remorse, but yeah. Okay, I found out how Scott died. He was stabbed multiple times in the heart. And then Trisha died by falling off the roof of the hospital. So we don't know if hers was a suicide or if hers was an accident or if it was murder. Someone could easily make it look like suicide because she was in the hospital for months because she had several nervous breakdowns. She was going through it. And she's seen on camera, like on CCTV, reportedly walking up to the roof, like on her own, but the roof is usually locked, the door to it. So yeah. Charles didn't die, as far as we know. He left town. So that is a little sus. But I mean, what are you gonna do when everybody in your family's dead? I still think he could have killed them, though. He had reason. And then he could have felt awful and guilty because his daughter got killed in the collateral, whether by suicide or not. No typewriters in here. The only people that are involved that didn't die, Dorothy left. We don't know about Mary. I think Mary left. Are we able to get to the hospital? Yes, we were able to get to the hospital. I've been in the hospital some. There's still some stuff in the hospital that we need to look at. So we'll be going back there, but it's fucking scary in there. Also there was this, so, oh. Do you remember yesterday when I left the burned house, left Andrew's house, and I said, was there something there in front of me at the trees? I'm pretty sure there actually was. There actually was. Yes. Yeah. So, when the first time you're in the hospital, when you get a key card, somebody turns the power off. Like, cause you have to turn the handle down and turn it off. The private investigator, clearly something has happened to him. Somebody has killed him. Because we're finding all his shit. His car got left here. There's a bloody handprint on his glove box. Somebody killed him. He clearly started to get scared at the end of his notes. He literally saw somebody standing on the roof. I was literally just about to say, at least there isn't anyone fucking with your shit. Nope. There definitely is somebody. Yeah, there's definitely somebody like watching. Also, we've seen a ghost. Whenever we went to the well where Sophia was buried, we saw a ghost, like a woman in all black. So yeah, there's some shit going on. There's definitely somebody around. So yeah, I wasn't crazy. There was something briefly there, I think. Okay. I need to make a list, guys. Hold on. Let me turn, ant. Okay, let me turn the page. Things that we still need to do. First of all, there's Sophia's birthday code. There is Matthew's birthday code. I feel like expecting not encountering anyone, then encountering someone's 50 on scare the first person game. Exactly. Literally. I was chilling. The hospital was already kind of scary. One, because I don't like hospitals. Two, it's a fucking hospital. And then the lights went off and I was like, yeah, no. It spooked me. It got me. Yeah. being like expecting things and then getting into the game and then being like, oh, okay, there's nothing. Going about your whole fucking day and selling there's something. Yeah, that's definitely scarier. Good for them. Awesome mechanic. Hated it though. B-Day code. Okay, the study room drawer, dark code, hammer for broken drawer, the detective has a key in a drain, and we needed the wrench for that. Don't know where the drain's at. Wrench. I don't remember when I went night last night. It was during the stream, but I don't remember what I saw last. Yeah, I mean, I think I've pretty much caught you up on the important stuff. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've caught you up on the stuff. Yeah, you already knew about them, Scott and Trisha being half siblings. Sophia was his mom. They killed her. None of the Dr. Andrew, Vivian, the ways they specifically died. Priest lying about his alibi. Yeah, I feel like I've told you everything that's pretty much important. Time that we went to the shed. Oh, okay, yeah. There was I did find in the shed, thank you for reminding me of that because I need to write that down. There are chess pieces in different areas that have codes on them. There were some in the shed. Don't know what they're for. Chess pieces. There's that. What else? Look for typewriter. What else do we have? So common that people leave their codes and keys all over. I know. Could you just imagine writing your journal, your diary diligently and then just leaving it somewhere? Like some random ass place. I know. Can you imagine? Keys and codes are written down everywhere. There's that code. Don't know what that's for. I'm having to cross codes off as I use them, or I'll be like, what the fuck was this? Did I do this? Speaking of which, let me mark off the priest drawer. I did that. Oh yeah, painting room. We have the painting room code. Just to mislead you. Painting room. Yeah, that's there's this, you know how we were talking about, you watched Mr. Cloney, you watched Off Ghost Ship on TikTok. I've gotten clips of this one. I don't know. I think it was a movie. It might have been a TV show where this like wife fakes her death and frames her husband, where she takes all these steps like for a while, like draining some blood from herself, making up the fact that she was pregnant by getting like a pregnant neighbor's pee by inviting her over, giving her a bunch of lemonade and like breaking her own toilet. And then like she writes a bunch of fake journal dated pages talking about her like husband's abuse and stuff. Yeah, imagine like writing a whole journal just to like make up like fake witness stuff. Also, the fact that people in this game particularly write in 6 pages of a journal, fuck off. Yeah, some of them literally like, oh yeah, let me just buy this journal, literally write 6 pages, and then leave it somewhere, buy another journal, and write 6 pages in it, leave it somewhere. That's just how I like to write my diary, didn't you know? Like, that's how everybody does it. doggy. What? What do you want? I am thinking. You want pets? I will pet you. Looking at Mary leaving her journal in the laundry room, literally. Girl was not. She was just like, anybody want to read this? If a horse ride a cowboy. Jesus. You tried to catch me off guard. Good job, but it didn't work. Nice try though. Smart. Am I missing anything? Okay, so this is to-do list as far as I can remember right now. There's this birthday code with Sophia's favorite places, and it's literally bird stump stream. And I know there's a birdhouse somewhere, but I don't know how to get to it. So that's that. Oh, also, you did miss, there's a sewer system, and we, of course, go in it, and I hate it. Matthew's birthday code. On the side of buildings, there's a code, there's numbers, and his 3 favorite places. One of them is the church. We have one of the codes, so I need to look back in journals of what his other places are. Quiet. Hey. Quiet. There's a broken drawer somewhere that we need a tool to fix it, and we have the hammer now. Don't remember where the drawer was. Detective put a key in the drain. Don't know where the drain is, but we have the wrench to open it. Chess pieces that have codes. We need to find the rest of them. We need to find a typewriter that has the messed up E, and we need to open the painting room code. And we have the study room drawer code. Why do your redeems go out of stock? It's really pathetic. What do you mean out of stock? What do you mean my redeems go out of stock? What do you, no, they shouldn't. Which one are you talking about? Oh, it's not out of stock. There's a time. Yeah, there's a time, a refresh. Like if it's used, there's so many like seconds or minutes between the next use. Yeah. I was gonna write something down. Oh yeah, time capsules. Jesus fucking. I took my anxiety med today, so I'm mostly okay. Good one. There's 2 time capsules. Cemetery. It's one in the cemetery for sure, but it's behind a locked gate. Okay, so I'm gonna continue looking for typewriters. So let's go to my dogs. Hey. They were barking earlier because of the storm. I apologize. they were barking earlier because of the storm, and now they're going potty, so they didn't get excited. Okay. Bernard's house is it this one? No. This one. Okay, let's see if he has a typewriter. Honestly, me too, to be eight. Okay, typewriter. Does he have? See, this is a whole thing with, it was an axe that was used. He has a bunch of them. Glass broken. You can break your own glass though and act like somebody stole one, so that doesn't really mean a lot. But somebody could have stolen it. Typewriter. Oh yeah. Picture of Vivian. Bitch. His journal. It was suspected that she was having an affair, but again, it didn't necessarily, there was no proof of romantic, so we don't know. But he was obsessed, and like it bothered him that she was doing that, and like that she didn't pick him. The way he journaled completely changed, literally on medication, because he couldn't stop thinking about her and why she was having an affair with somebody else. Whoa, I forgot. Wait. There was that picture in the hotel of the lamp beside bookcase with button. I forgot about it already. Okay, I wrote it. Fucking ants. I wrote it down. Did we ever figure out why Scott was looking into their windows? No. Not specifically, but he was trying, once he figured out that who his mom was and that Charles was his dad, he started trying to figure out what happened to Sophia. And then once he figured that out, he started to look into who killed the doctor and who killed Vivian. So I'm chalking that up to him watching them. You know, watching when nobody's looking kind of thing, like investigating is what I'm chalking that up to. Okay, so far no typewriter. I don't think he had a typewriter. Damn. But just because they got that note doesn't mean whoever sent the note is a killer, though. Like, that's an assumption. Also, another piece of information. So the investigator is saying, oh, whoever sent the note is the killer and the typewriter, the E is different, blah, blah, blah. Yes, it is a good assumption. However, originally, when we found out that Vivian got that note, we assumed she got it on the day she died. Well, that note was sent to the doctor either like the day before he died, day of, or like a couple of days before he died. So that was actually back at the end of June. Vivian died July 19th. Yes, theoretically, they could have been sent those separately, but we're not sure if that was actually sent to her when she died. It could have been sent sooner if it was sent the same time as the doctor's. So we don't know. We're still making a lot of assumptions, unfortunately. Okay, so no typewriter. Let's check Dorothy's house. We also need to check Derek and Wanda's house. I really don't remember what their address was. Yeah, I also don't think it's Dorothy. But just to cover my bases, I'm gonna check anyway. Since that's one of the few other buildings we can go into. I'm gonna check. I think hers is when you come out of the mansion area, the road. Or no, it was hospital. It's right here. We're gonna check her house just so I know that I did that. Okay. No typewriter in here. Was that it? Was that all the rooms in her house? Bathroom, this room, and then there was a room downstairs, wasn't there? No, I guess that was it. Oh wait, back here. Nope. Nope. Yeah, just like we suspected. No typewriter. Okay, what was Derek and Wanda's address? If I go back to Scott's cabin, he had a map. I don't think I took that map. I don't think I could. Yeah, with his annotations, no. He had a map that he had written stuff on. If we go back to the cabin, we can check what their address was. Because you could argue that Derek had a little bit of motive to kill Scott, because he was pretty pissed at him. Derek didn't know about them being half siblings, Scott and Trisha. So Scott was literally avoiding Trisha and stuff. And that was affecting Trisha before she knew, and also even when she knew. And since Derek was in love with Trisha, that kind of pissed him off, and he had a problem with him. So just get skincare, click heals. Yes, good job, buddy. Good job. I'm proud of you. Oh, he said I found out who killed my mother. Yeah, we already know that. Well, his typewriter's the same. Not that I expected it to be any different. I know he's not the killer, but anyway. Okay, what was I gonna? Yeah, map. 43 Silver Lake. So it's literally over. Quiet. No, thank you. Okay, so it's literally over by Bernard's house. This is 3143. Happy birthday to me. Why is it happy birthday to me? See, birdhouse. Don't know how to fucking get there. Don't know how to fucking get there. There's no way to get there from outside the gate area. And the trail is blocked. It's obvious it's your birthday. Do y'all know something I don't? We literally just had a conversation recently about my birthday. How it's already passed months ago. Okay, doggy, go lay down. Go lay down, please. Lay down. Thank you. Don't tell me you forgot your own birthday. Well, apparently I have. Because apparently I'm wrong about it being months ago. And it's apparently it's today. 43. Wait, isn't 43 the one we went in? Hold on. Derek. Wow, I can't write for shit. Derek. 43. Okay, I guess I'm the birthday boy. I don't know. Happy birthday me, I guess. 43, 43, 43, 43. Okay. Baby. Yeah, I'm just a baby. I'm just a baby. Forty-three, 43, 43, 43, 43. Someday, that's not the right way. I feel like the sun got brighter in the game. Hello? Okay, 43. Okay, yeah, so Bernard's is 31. Okay. Does it go up or down this way? It knows. It knows that it's my birthday. The fuck? Where the fuck is 43? It goes down this way. Oh no. Oh, no, it doesn't. It's stupid. The numbers don't make any sense. Ah, here it is. Okay, so this is Derek's house. We're gonna check and see if he has a typewriter. He does have a switchblade. Before I knew about Matthew lying about his alibi and seeing Andrew on the same day, I was suspecting maybe Derek killed Andrew, but I didn't really know why he would do that. But he has a switchblade, which matches the autopsy of possible puncture weapon for Andrew. No typewriter in here. No typewriter in here. Here's the switchblade. Like they made it a reason to show it to us, so I was like, well, okay. No typewriter in here either. All right. Not that I, trust the whole... I did read this, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Not that I trusted the whole idea of the typewriter, but there's not one in Bernard's house. There's not one in Dorothy's house. There's not one in the church. And there's not one in Derek's house. So... And there wasn't any in the hotel. There wasn't one in the photography place. Yeah, so that's the only other option is the mansion right now. All right, I've done my due diligence with that. Let's go check. Let's do Matthew's birthday code thing. It was in his journal. Hey. No. Where was it? Where was it? Where was it? Not that one. This one? This one. Today was Sophia's day off. We ate at the Moon Cafe again. Can't seem to get enough of this place. The food is delicious, the atmosphere relaxing, and the coffee tastes great. Maybe it's all because Sophia's company still. I love to hang out there. This is definitely one of my favorite places in Painscreek. Followed closely by the church and little boat books. So there's a code on the side of the church that we don't know what it's for. So we need to, let's go check Little Big Books and the cafe for codes. So I'm gonna say birthday. I did say birthday. Happy birthday. Okay, so let's go check the bookstore and the cafe. Bookstore and cafe. Happy birthday. Bookstore and cafe. Bookstore and cafe. Where is it? Bookstore's over here. Oh, and the cafe. They're side by side. All right, so we're looking for a code written on the side of the building anywhere. Just like with the church. Yeah, we can't go inside. Rip. I wish it was a manga cafe. They're too behind for that shit, remember? They're in the 1800s. Well, I don't see anything on the side of the cafe, unfortunately. Like with the church. Damn. Alright, this is the bookstore. I can make an exception. I wish. There's too many. This town is mostly made up of old people. House. Oh. We have the word house. Is there nothing on the... Ah, playground. Now in the church, there's 1203. Interesting. Interesting. We have house, playground, $12.03. OMG, for some reason the brick wall reminded me of a no sleep story I heard years ago. No sleep story? What does that mean? Is that like a certain person that writes stories, or is that just like a category of story? House, playground, 1203. Okay, so Sophia's birthday code that Matthew made for her was bird stream stump. His house, playground, 1203. There's a Reddit community called No Sleep, and it's basically one-shot horror stories. Oh, is that where that Russian sleep study story comes from? Because I've always liked that one. I need to be on Reddit more. There's cool stuff on Reddit. Not sure, actually. I feel like it probably is. You hear a lot of like creative horror stories come from Reddit. House, playground, 1203. Bird stump stream. Yeah, I still don't know what those mean. House, playground, 1203. Bird stump stream. Oh, that one came from Creepypasta Wiki. Ah, okay. Yeah, that also makes sense. That's some creepypasta. I wonder if these go together. Bird, stream, stump, house, playground, level 3. I mean, the only thing that goes together is like birdhouse. The others just don't go together. House. No. I come for your cheap wine. I can wine for cheap. Anyway, hi, how are you? I am good. How about you? I am racking my brain right now. Putting my brain to the limits. Me too. Well, I'm gonna abandon those two puzzles for right now because, yeah, I don't know. Ooh, about to draw. Very nice. Sunday's usually my drawing day, but in the stages of my model, I'm kind of doing some finishing up things. So it's not really anything being added very much, nothing exciting. So I wanted to finish this detective game that I was playing yesterday. Creating characters for art fight. Oh yeah, art fight. Fun. Also, I lied. The one I was thinking of was also creepypasta. Well, I'm off topic of the game story. Creepy wiki. I'm off topic of the game story. Yeah. You know I like off topic. You know I don't mind it. We playing. This is Painscreek Killings. So basically, you're a journalist that goes to a town to see if you can solve some unsolved cases. A bunch of deaths happened like all around the same time. And you're trying to solve a specific one, but they're all connected. So you're going through like journals and records, interviews. There's a bunch of keys and codes, and you know, you're going in houses. The whole town's like abandoned at this point, like the population. Bunch of people died. It was mostly made up of seniors anyway, so any young people left, you know. Will we die in the end? I don't know. There is someone that seems to be around the town, maybe watching us. Implied, kind of unsure. I hope I don't die after doing all this effort, but we'll see. We will see. Okay, doggy, go lay down. I know you want my love. Go lay down. Go lay down. I love you. I love you. Lay down, please. Okay. So, please stop. Lay down. I love you. Lay down. Okay. Let's look for... Let's go back in the hotel since we're right here and make sure that that lamp with the bookcase was not in here. Can't be worse than Stranger Things upside down style plot twist. You right. You're right. It can't be worse than that. Okay, so a lamp right beside a bookcase, like on the same wall. Not in here. Writing so far wrote additional 2 chapters. Ooh, very cool. Start a new web novel. Been inspired. Hey, being inspired is always fun. Very nice. All right, I guess let's look up here. Man, I don't want to go back to the individual houses if in case they were in there. I was just through them. I forgot about the fucking lamp. So now we're on 4 different web novels? Dude, that's a lot. Props to you. Brave. Very brave. Damn, dude. I hope it was in the mansion, not in one of these houses. I don't want to go back and fucking look at that shit. Damn. All right. I guess we'll look for it in the mansion since we're gonna go there anyway. Because it's not in here. It might have been in one of the houses and I missed it. Okay, so in the mansion we have the study room drawer. We can unlock it. I think we also have the painting room code. I think the broken drawer that we can fix with a hammer is also in the mansion. You know what I should have fucking looked at when I went to the cabin? Where that drain is. Because I'm pretty positive Scott wrote it down on the map. All right, I'm backtracking, going back to the cabin. Number of times I've backtracked. There's just so much to keep up with. This is not the right way. Damn, dude. Oh yeah, what the fuck was even in the sewers? A whole lot of nothing, a whole lot of locked doors. I do need to go back to the sewers at some point because there was a ladder that I didn't try going up. I went another way instead. The main point of the sewers at the time was that to turn the power back on in the hospital, you needed the power to go into the doctor's office, the dude that died, because his room was a key card. When you got the key card, the person turned the power off. So you needed to turn the power back on, but that was in the basement, which was locked. Well, for whatever fucking reason, the cabinet in here in the... Or no, sorry. Scott had the key to the sewers. And so we went into the sewers and you were able to get into the basement of the hospital that way. Thanks for the bonk. Trying to explain that was rough. So yeah, we were able to get into the hospital basement and turn the power on to go into the doctor's office by going through the sewer. So that was the main point of the sewer at the time, but there is more down there, I think. Okay. Oh no, he didn't have it written down. I thought no, wait. No, wait. Fuck. I think I had it already. Oh no, I just imagined it. Damn, so I still don't know where the drain is. Yeah, there was, yeah, secret room through a closet. This is where the guy hid his what he was looking for. We already knew about it. So, okay, well that was pointless. I thought he had the drain written down. He did not. I don't know where the drain is. All right, we'll worry about that in a bit, I guess. We'll go to the mansion. Yeah, I hate the sewers and I hate the hospital. But we will have to go back there at some point. Oh, I went to the hospital. Fuck. No, I didn't want to go here. I was talking about the hospital, so that's where I went. I don't want to go to the hospital right now. No, thank you. Get us out. Yeah, it's fucking creepy. Plus, we can go up to the roof and like say the exact spot where like Trisha died. Creepy. Hospital, thumbs down emoji. Agreed. I don't know why I can't run right here though. It's kind of whack. Okay, so let's go Okay, let's go in here. Study room drawer. I don't know what this is about, what these are about. I put a book down here. I put a book in the bookcase and it made one of these pop up, but like there's nothing, like it doesn't prompt me. So I have no idea what's going on with that. But this code is, I have it written down. 0137. I think. Oh, bitch. Are you kidding me right now? What? I literally had to look up this one up because the secret to this one was like, oh, the score of these darts minus the score of these darts. I don't know the fucking rules for darts. Guys. Guys. What the fuck? That's supposed to be the code. I'm so confused. That's the right code, is it not? Dude. Ugh, come on, hold on. Study room drawer. I literally thought that was a code. Are you chewing on my beanbag? I thought you were. Here's your toy. Literally right there in front of you. There's your toy. Sorry. Oh, what? Oh, wait, what? The fuck? It said something about letters. There's no letters on this. Then what fucking code do I have? This is crazy. Okay, the code that I have. Is that not the same desk? Am I not? Is this not the code for this one? Oh, no. This is a different desk. This is not this code. Shit. Is that fucking back in Bernard's house? Are you for real right now? Oh my god. I literally thought this was this code. I have to backtrack once again. I don't have the code for this one. I don't think I have the code for this one. Nope, I don't think I do. Awesome. Okay, well, you want help? Okay, so the code that I currently have that I thought was for this drawer is apparently something in Bernard's house that I missed. The code for this one has to do with the chess pieces. I already have 4 numbers though. But I think it said something about letters with this one, and I don't know. No, that's the numbers I have from chess pieces. Well, shit. Letters are the hint. What letters? I have some chess pieces. So right here, there is whatever the fuck this one's called, has 5 on it. And then this one right here, a pawn, has a 2. And then the other 2 chess pieces in the shed had numbers 1 and 7. So I have 1, 7, 2, 5 out of chess pieces. And I think I read it has something to do with this one, but I tried that. But it also should have something to do with this push. What the fuck does that do? Oh, no, never mind. I don't know what that does. Ground for notes, specifically in this room, because there's been a whole lot of notes. Engravings around the drawer? Oh, there is! King, queen. King, queen. What's the B? I'll play chess. Bishop, thank you. And then king again. So it's neither of these numbers. Oh, actually, what does the bishop look like? Is the king the horse? If the king is the horse, that's 5. So that's 5 and 5. It's not the pawn, so it's not 2. The horse is a knight. Oh, that's right. That makes sense. Oh. Oh, so it could be king and knight. That's right. Or just knight and knight. I don't remember the shack, which ones those pieces were. Yeah, I think I'm missing. Yeah, I think I'm missing some chess pieces. I don't think I've found them all yet. King has a cross, okay. Yeah, I don't think I've found all of them yet. Let me see. So the pawn is a 2. Bitch. And this one was 5, right? Excuse me. Yes. All right. Where'd my pencil go? Oh no, I've lost my pencil. No, there it is. So this was knight. That one is pawn. I don't remember the 2 from the shed. Okay. So I need to find some chess pieces. Probably 1 or 2 more. Don't know what the fuck this does. Okay. I guess let's go out. Let's go to the shed and look at the chess pieces that I saw on there. Ah, one of them is the king. Hello, I think. No, that's the bishop. One. Is that the bishop? I don't know. Or is that queen? That's the queen, right? Is that the queen and this is the bishop? That's a queen. Okay. So one is queen. What's this one? A rook. That makes sense. Rook. And it was like K Q B K. So I'm missing the bishop, and then if one of these is a knight and one of these is a king, then I need one of them. So I'm missing 2 chess pieces, I think. Alright. Don't know where they are. I've been so many fucking places. I don't even remember. I wasn't looking in them. I wasn't looking for them until I saw them in the shed, and then I was like, oh, that's different. Okay, this is... Hello? 06 01 75. Oh, I'm about to fight. You bitch. It's supposed to be Vincent's birthday. Vincent is Scott. Sophia said he was born June 1st. Yeah, 06 01 75. Or wait. 6 1 1975. Ah, okay. They don't like to put zeros in their months. Ah, there we go. 4. So we got 5 1. Wait. You said that was the king, right? No. That's not a cross. Is that supposed to be a cross? I think that might be the bishop. Yes? Okay. 4. 5 1 something 4. 5 1 something 4. Cross was the best way to scout. Yeah, yeah. I could. That was a good description. You were good with that. Last will and testament of Randall Lewis. I, Charles Roberts, being of sound mind, declare this to be my last will and testament, dated July 1st. So, just a couple weeks, a little over a couple weeks before she died. Effective. Wait, what? Dated July 1st. Effective as today. How can it be effective before dated later? Oh, this is in 75. Sorry. Ignore what I was saying before. But still, that still applies. Okay, so this is in 1975. He wrote his last will and testament. Article 6b in my will shall be modified to read, should a boy be born in the Roberts family that is of a direct lineage to Charles Roberts, if he is the eldest son and no others contest, he shall inherit all of the family's fortune upon Charles Roberts' passing. The sole condition to this is that the son must at least be 25 years of age. So Scott was going to get everything. Article 6A of my will shall be stricken in its entirety. The firstborn child of the Roberts family shall inherit 50% of all the family's fortune should Charles Robert pass away. Article 11 shall be added to my will that shall read, Vincent Roberts, born of Charles Roberts and Sophia Miller, on June 1st, 1975, shall be officially acknowledged as a family member of the Roberts family effective July 1st. Damn. So yeah, he was going to get everything. July 31st, 1995. So Vivian's already dead. I cannot believe that Scott killed my wife. It's being spewed all over media. How? Why? He loves Trisha, and I treated him like my own son. It doesn't make any sense. I visited Scott today. I asked him why he would kill Vivian. He did not answer, but simply looked down at the floor. I wanted an answer desperately that I nearly rattled his neck. Does he even feel any guilt or remorse for what he's done? How can he not say anything? Damn. I visited Scott again today, knowing that he will be released soon. There just wasn't enough evidence to pin him. He looked thinner than before, but I didn't care. I wanted to know why he killed Vivian. When I asked, he stared at me. I was so angry that I yelled at him. I was about to leave, and out of nowhere he said, "I pity the ignorant." Oh, what the hell does that mean? I got drunk last night at the inn. Scott is now a free man. I think I babbled about how much I despise Scott and what I would do to have someone get rid of him. Did I really say that? How did I get home anyways? All right, Bernard was with me. He drove me home. Chess pieces. King, knight. Ah, queen, bishop. When was that? November 2nd. When did Scott die? November 16th. Bernard heard that. First National Bank. Do I need to write this down? I get to keep this in my inventory, so I'm not going to write this down. Damn. That's crazy. So he was convinced that Scott did it. That's fucked. Okay, what do I need to do? Find a fucking puzzle piece. I mean, chess piece, apparently. What else did I need in here? I feel like I have my mind as a conspiracy board right now, like that meme. Okay, we've done. Let me mark this out. That's that. Study room drawer. We did painting room code. We need to look for the broken drawer in the mansion. Broken drawer. So it's been in somewhere that I unlocked after finally getting some fucking keys. So Not in here. I'm pretty sure it was in a bedroom. I could be wrong though. Bitch. I vaguely remember it being like a nightstand with like just a couple of drawers in it. And it was like the bottom one that was broken. That's what I remember. Again, vaguely. Just in case. Checking everywhere. I should have written it down when I found it. But I didn't. Not in here. Not that one. Nope. Check this bedroom, right? Yeah. Not seeing any typewriters either. Shit. Okay. It's not Trisha's room. It's not in the tea room. It's not in security. It's not in Dorothy's room. Not in the attic. We need to go check down that other hallway. Which is this way. Oh, we still haven't gotten this room. Love that. Not in this room either. Son of a biscuit. Was it really not in the mansion? I'm gonna fucking... Already been in here and checked. Then I forgot about the lights with the bookcase. There's too many things to look at the same time. Oh man. Man, where's that fucking lock? Jam drawer. Not the master bedroom. Not the laundry room. Not the study room. Actually, let me go check the study room for that lamp, though. Well, I don't remember what the locked drawer was, or broken jam drawer, whatever the fuck. No. Okay, the mansion doesn't have any of those wall lamps. The only place that did was a hotel, but that I remember, but I don't see it anywhere. All right, well, we have to go back to Bernard's house anyway. Damn it. Bruh. Maybe, you know, I didn't check the other hotel room drawers. Maybe the jam drawer was in one of those. Okay, where the fuck am I going? Bernard's house. I don't remember him having a desk with a lock thing, but I guess he did. He fucking did. Wow. Okay. This one I have. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Journal, Bernard's. July 21st. She's already dead. When the police reported that Vivian was murdered, I was floored. Still don't know what to do. My mind is blank. All I can think is how did it happen? How can Vivian be dead? Everyone's mourning about Vivian's death. People are coming or calling in to express their condolences. Charles hasn't been out of his room for days, and Trisha's crying her heart out. Dorothy has been assigning busy work to all the mansion employees, hoping that it would take their minds off Vivian's death. Samuel, our security guard, has been reviewing all the tapes the past 2 weeks for any suspicious activities. I wish he could be of any help. Scott was just apprehended for the murder of Vivian. Is that true? No one would have thought of that. I could have never ever believed that Scott would be capable of killing someone, let alone Vivian. Yet it makes me so mad. I feel confused. Trisha was admitted to the hospital today. She had a nervous breakdown after finding out that Scott would be her mother's killer. Her condition has been getting worse over the past few weeks, and no one has been able to properly help her. Charles finally decided to seek help from the hospital. Matthew never believed that his son killed Vivian. He hired some fancy lawyer to defend him. Scott's been released on bail today. It's beyond ridiculous. I don't think Scott should have been released at all, despite the insufficient evidence. He killed Vivian. I know that he's guilty. What do you mean you know? You went from not being able to believe it to knowing he's guilty? Everyone knows it. They should have gone ahead and prosecuted him. The maids were cleaning the mansion when they found some stuff belonging to Vivian, a key and some stationery. I asked Charles what he'd like to do with them, but he told me to take care of it myself. I brought them back to my place. A desk key. Desk key. I don't. Is that it? Okay. A desk key. I don't know, honestly. Also, his house did not have any of those lamps, so it's not here. I'll probably just Google where that drawer was, because I know I've seen it. I literally just can't remember. My brain is the only problem there. Where is jammed drawer? And I don't want to scroll through this whole page. Bruh. Damn, dude. Where is it? I'm trying to figure out where the door is. Every time I Google it, it's like it takes me to the same walkthrough, and it's a big long page. Like, what is it to search? Is it page search? Here we go. Jammed. Ah. Oh, is it in Derek's house? Damn, I missed that earlier when we went back there. Damn it. Okay. Their house was over here. Okay. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It's this bottom drawer. Yep. "1981. The school called. Principal told me that the kids have been calling Derek names, saying that he's a bastard child. I know that Derek wants to know where his father is. I don't know what to say to him. The school called me again, told me that Derek poked a bird nest till it fell off a tree. After that, he stoned the chick to death. Oh no. This resulted in him being suspended from school for a week. Principal asked if Derek had suffered any kind of trauma that would cause him to act like this. I cannot tell him that Derek witnessed Sophia being killed." What? He was only 5 when that happened. Derek stopped going to school. He told me school isn't for him. I should have asked him to keep quiet about Sophia's death. He must have been balling up his I should not have asked him to keep quiet about Sophia's death. He must have been balling up his emotions all these years. Maybe it's time I start homeschooling him. Derek saw it happen. Okay, child psychiatrist. After almost 5 months of your sessions, your son, Derek Tyler, is now much better. We are still unable to get him to talk much, but he has chosen to express his thoughts and feelings through written text, which is a breakthrough for him. During his last session, however, he wrote the following. Dad was standing in the middle of the road. He was waving to me. Mom was crying and her tears dripped onto my face. I woke up. He was purring and licking my face. I think she wanted to go out. Mom doesn't like me to make noise when it's late at night. Says it will wake everyone up. So I was very quiet when I opened the back door. Kitty flew away. There were noises behind the wall fence. There's a door that's always locked, but there's light behind the keyhole. I walked to the door and looked through the keyhole. There were 4 people. 2 of them were fighting. A baby was crying. Then one of them fell down and hit her head. She stopped moving. Her eyes were open. I wet my pants because she was looking at me. Derek has since been very quiet. We haven't been able to grasp fully if he wrote was real or imaginary. Nevertheless, we are concerned with his situation. Kindly get back to us so we can discuss further steps in helping him. OMG, the trauma. Yeah. As a 5-year-old kid. Damn, he saw it happen. That's fucking sad. Damn. He saw it happen. Shit. Poor Derek. All right. We did the hammer. Uh, we there was something else I was gonna look up. Oh yeah, where that fucking lamp is, because I've seen it and I'm just also the same problem as the drawer. I've seen it and I just don't remember. There is wall light with button. One doesn't look in. Ah, wait, what? Button 4. Where is it? Father Calvin's office. Yeah, Father Calvin's office. Oh wait, I don't think I have the key. I don't think I have the key though. I've seen it, but I don't think I have the key. Nope. All right, we'll wait about that. Where is the sewer drain? Because we have the wrench. The sewer drain. Sewer drain, old entrance point between. Oh, is it in the sewer? It's super near the church hard spot. I think I open every single drain in Painscreek before I had to walk. We're heading down the road towards the church. In the cemetery, it's on the right hand side of the road. Okay, so it's literally like on the road, not in the sewer. Okay. So I haven't seen it. Okay. Gotcha. All right. Let's head that way. Wait, am I going the right way? Yeah. On the right side of the road. Hard to see. Huh? Same color as the road, they said, so it's hard to see. Maybe it's a little farther up. There's not really anywhere for it to be. Dude, I don't see anything. Well, hold on. Start at the car near the entrance to the cemetery. Look to the left side of the road. You can't miss if you keep on the left. Start the car near the entrance to the cemetery. Look on the left side of the road. You can't miss it if you keep to the left. Bro. Start at the car. Keep to the left. Are we talking about the same? Oh, there it is. Okay. I was looking down too far. great. This is just what I needed to do the light. That's literally what I needed. What do you know? What do you know? Okay. Father Cowan's office. Ah, yeah, it's this one. That's crazy. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't have found that without the picture that the detective had. So sus. I know, it's literally so tiny. I would never have found that if the detective literally didn't have a fucking picture of it. Oh, I hate how dark it is up here. This area sucks. Oh, spooky. Typewriter. That's literally the murder weapon that killed Vivian and the doctor. Pretty sure the doctor too. Yup. Someone come to Painscreek. She cannot know. It says someone came to Painscreek. She cannot know. You're talking about me? That I came to Painscreek? Okay. I still think it's the fucking priest. Hold on. What did the detective say about this? This key. He said he put it in, I think the note just said put it in the drain. Wait. But the E. Yep. Whoever sent the note is the killer. Indeed. The E is the same. God, what did he say about the fucking key? Where did he get it? Oh, man. I'm afraid to pick it up. Dear Matthew, from Sophia. It's been more than 2 years since I started working the mansion. I like this place a lot. The people here are nice to me. Thank you for your letter. Although I cannot be there with you for your missionary work, I will pray for your success. You were always a noble one. Do you remember wishes when you made when we were at the orphanage? Yours was to help the unfortunate. Mine was to not be poor. While I did not expect the opportunity to knock so soon, maybe heaven is helping me. With all that has happened these past few minutes, my wish might just come true. I'd love to tell you more about it, but it can't wait. But it can wait till you're back. This might be different by then. I hope it'll be before the better. Oh, is that the only letter I can read?
June 6th, 1995. I met Andrew in the evening at his house. He was hallucinating when we met, saying that he's seen Sophia everywhere, that he's a sinner, and that he should die. But I didn't mean to kill him.
I knew it.
My hands are still shaking. June 30th, 1995. Dr. Johnson came. He was surprised to see me. He tried to justify, saying it wasn't his fault, that he was only
He killed all three of them. I knew it.
nothing to do with Sophia's death. When I revealed the truth about Magdalene, his face turned white. He didn't expect anyone to know the truth. He deserved to die.
Who?
July 19, 1995. Just like
Hold on.
the doctor, Vivian came alone. Instead of feeling guilty, she called Sophia a bitch who destroyed everything she had.
Damn.
I didn't feel any sign of remorse, feeling of guilt, or repentance from her at all. So I gave her time to express herself. And then I killed her. It's all over now. Why am I not at peace? There's this nosy investigator in town. I thought that if I led him to believe that Bernard killed Vivian, he just might
Knew it.
believe it. But I made the mistake of trying to mislead him. Now he's suspecting me of being the killer. He has to die.
What the fuck? Now he's gonna chase me. Okay. So I was right. It was the priest. His motive was because he loved Sophia. And they all killed him. And they all killed her. Oh, I can't keep it. Guys, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Oh shit. Can we talk about it? Can we talk about it? Can we talk about it? Sir, can we talk about it? That's the wrong way. Oh, stop. Oh, okay. You're helping me. Thank you. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Where am I supposed to? Oh, shit. I don't remember. Shit. Shit, guys. Shit. Oh, fuck. Okay. Listen. Can we talk about it? Can we talk about it? Shit. Listen, 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 listen. Can we? Hey, it's fine. I won't tell anybody. I won't, you know, it's fine. Is it Sophia? I want to leave. Sophia, which way? I think I turned the wrong way. Shit. Oh, Sophia was right there. Fuck. I'm gonna die. Nope, not that way. Ah, shit. Why are you telling me to go this way? Why would I go that way? Why would I go up? Sophia, hello? Oh shit, bricks. God damn it, Sophia. Shit. Oh man. Jump off the roof? Somebody died from jumping that way though. Why would I jump out the roof when I could just go out the door? Where are you? You're supposed to be in Painscreek a day, Teardo. It's been over a week now. Can I retry? Oh, I can't retry? Damn it. No, let me retry. Dude, let me retry. There's also so many things that I haven't unlocked yet. Grade B. Yeah, there's so many things that I haven't found yet. Well, the question is, do I want to get everything? Do I want to 100% it? Yes. Oh man, I don't know how much longer it would take me though. Because literally like chess pieces for a drawer, 2 different like word codes that I don't know what the fuck they mean, 2 time capsules, I have like a scroll. Well, yeah, I need to escape. Well, yeah, I was at least gonna try that, but I'm saying, am I going to get like all the things? I have some like, you know, like the scroll lock code, 4 right, 6 left, 3 right. Maybe after you run. I kind of doubt it. I think if I run, that's kind of it. Like that's probably the end. Like I escape and make the article and he goes to jail or whatever. I figure. Well, I guess I don't have a ton left. Code wise, if we did want 100% it. But I am at least going to so this is before I went and did it. So if I want to do any more puzzles, I need to not do that space yet. I think I'll just try to run. I think we'll just go ahead and do that instead of doing these few more puzzles. So I don't think I want to do the other puzzles. I've already played this game for like a long ass time. It's not gonna be anything probably that important, just some more journal entries. We know who fucking did it now, so Okay, I'm not gonna fuck it up. I'm not gonna fuck it up. We already read it. Did I memorize? I mean, kinda, not really. How am I gonna memorize all that? I mean, I know I go down to the basement here. Sewer wise, I did not memorize it. Hello, can I please open that?
June 6th, 1995. I met Andrew in the evening at his house. He was hallucinating when we met, saying that he's seen Sophia everywhere, that he's a sinner, and that he should die. But I didn't mean to kill him. My hands are still shaking. June 30th, 1995. Dr. Johnson came. He was surprised to see me. He tried to justify, saying it wasn't his fault, that he was only carrying the baby and had nothing to do with Sophia's death. When I revealed the truth about Magdalene, his face turned white. He didn't expect anyone to know the truth. He deserved to die. July 19, 1995. Just like the doctor, Vivian came alone. Instead of feeling guilty, she called Sophia a bitch who destroyed everything she had. I didn't feel any sign of remorse, feeling of guilt, or repentance from her at all. So I gave her time to express herself. And then I killed her. It's all over now. Why am I not at peace? There's this nosy investigator in town. I thought that if I led him to believe that Bernard killed Vivian, he just might believe it. But I made the mistake of trying to mislead him. Now he's suspecting me of being the killer. He has to die.
The fucking shit. Where is it? Where is it? Ah, yes. We're fine. It's fine. We're fine. I'm so focused right now. Was this the right way? Yeah, okay. I still don't understand why she wants me to go up to the 3rd floor. Oh, he is. Oh, he chained it. Where's the roof? Where's the roof? Shit, I think this is the wrong way. Fuck. Fuck, I did it again. Shit, no, he's right there. Fuck me. Shit. Shit. Fuck you. Where is the fucking roof? I keep going the same fucking way. I can't find the fucking roof. I can't remember where the roof is. Oh, there she is. He is right on my ass. Homegirl, you can't just stand in the middle of the hallway and expect me to know which way you want me to fucking go. Where does she want me to go? Oh, here it is. Girl, that's where somebody died. Oh. Is this my chance to get him to die? Oh. Oh. So she did it to save me. To push him off. So I don't know who exactly is the spirit. Sophia? Is it Vivian? I mean, not Vivian. Trisha? No, we know what Trisha looks like. That's not what Trisha looked like. That was a dumb question. To Janet, I'm glad that you made it back safely and uncovered the truth about the Painscreek Killings. Good job. Your story will be on the front page of tomorrow's newspaper. Please submit the following information as well as a photo for your article as soon as possible. We didn't take a photo. It never let me. By the way, we found out who hired PI Stephen Moss. Who killed Vivian Roberts? Fucking Matthew Brooks. Gotta go. Good night. Good night. You got to see me escape. Have a good night. I didn't take a photo. It would never let me take a photo. Dorothy Pat. Oh, Dorothy? My name is Janet Kelly. I'm here to inform you on behalf of PI Steve Moss that the secrets of the Painscreek Killings have come to light. He is, however, missing. The police are searching for his whereabouts. While preparing for this letter, I could not help but wonder, what if Charles didn't commit adultery? What if Vivian had not confronted Sophia? What if Magdalene hadn't insisted on a son to continue the family line? Things have turned out differently. In hindsight, it's easy to say what they should not have done. Sometimes it's hard to make the right choices in life, isn't it? Did Derek really hate Scott so much that it led to his death? Could Matthew not have sought revenge for Sophia? And why did Henry Johnson choose to be an accomplice in Magdalene's death? The truth was that everyone made a choice they think was the best, but not necessarily the right one. This made me realize the following. We have the freedom to say or do whatever we want, but there are consequences following our actions. The bigger the mistake, the harsher the consequence. It was true that Charles and Sophia's affair was wrong, but Vivian had a choice, either to confront Charles about it or take it out on Sophia. She chose the latter. Just as Vivian made her choice, so did Andrew, Henry, and Matthew. In the end, they all had to face the consequences. One thing puzzled me. If Steve and I were both trying to find out the truth, why was I not saved, not him? I didn't get to finish. We did it. So obviously there's still a lot. Still a good amount to the game. There's some puzzles that and some codes that I didn't finish. That's true. I did forget about Scott's death, but it seems implied by that Derek did it. But yeah, I think, I mean, I don't know if there's different endings. Obviously there's a different ending if you get caught, but I wonder if there's a different ending who, like, based on the information you find, if the killer, if the person who did it changes. Truth revealed. So yeah, that was Painscreek Killings. Highly recommend if you're into murder mystery detective stuff. You definitely have to write shit down. Crazy. Okay, yeah, I'm calling it for the day. I played this game for like 10.5 hours in total, not just today. Today we're at 5 hours. So yeah, thanks for hanging out. I wonder if there is anybody I know on that we can raid. Let's check. Pull it up here. Let's see. Let's see. We can see if you can raid Demencia. Demencia is really cool. Plays a lot of variety of games. Also does like a couple of like, I know has done some like live D&D, stream D&D with some people. Also kind of like a I don't know what to call it. Kind of like talk show host, but like it's not talk show, it's like a game. Like game host, variety game host. Does some really cool kind of interesting streams. Hopefully settings allow me to raid. Make sure I spell that right. Yes. Okay. Let me see. Cool. All right. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out.